can see and hear you. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. Before we dive into tonight's chapter, let's go ahead and introduce our players, starting with Angie.
Hello, everybody. My name is Angie, Agonthetic on the internet. You can find me anywhere at Agonthetic. You can also catch me tomorrow over on Just the Humans channel, or at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We are going to be playing a game called Bug Dish. It is for charity. I'm very excited. We get to play bugs in a a moving kitchen. It's very fun. It's very silly.
Incredible.
I'm being goofy about it. I'm playing mantis shrimp because shrimp are the bugs of the sea.
So cute.
Yeah.
You can also watch me this upcoming Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time over on Dicescape's YouTube for our 5th episode of The Last Archivist, our ongoing Daggerheart campaign. Very fun. I absolutely love playing Hugo. And you can also catch me on Friday for next installment on our Circles of Seekers and Sinners over on Bad House RPG, where I play Cyril Craven. Just a slick criminal guy. Literally just a guy, but apparently he's more than just a guy. I don't know. I wanted to make just a dude, and apparently he's just too cool. And yeah, I think that's it for me.
Thank you, Angie. Lou.
Hello, I'm Lou. You can wait. I skipped the part.
You're doing great.
I'm Lou. I play Dolores. We both use she, her pronouns, and you can find us at just me, not Dolores. At Luzelia_art on most social medias. Wow, it's hard today.
All of the amazing campaign art you see on this screen, all this character art, is done by the incredible Lou as well. So please go ahead and check out her socials and support that bitch. Am I right? Last but not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media, and I play Echinacea Belrose, the little wizard who murdered someone for the first time and didn't take it back. When I'm not here, you can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions, where I play Cress in Unearthed Inheritance, I play Amanita in New World Rebellion, and I play Sugar Pea in Outlaws of Alkenstar. You can also catch a one-shot set in Ayosha in this city 300 years prior to the events currently taking place on Stealthy Elf as well. Embers at Squall's End, where I play Isadora, a vampire hunter married to a vampire.
What could go wrong?
Sorry, Adam.
I'm not. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns.
That's
he,
crazy.
him. You can find me all places on the internet. At Sales Archive. I will be your archivist and opposition for this evening. Because we're doing a fight. So, when I'm not here, you can find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions. I play Finn Reese in Heroes of Syria Unearthed Inheritance, as well as Nrim in New World Rebellion. I was also the archivist for Embers at Squall's End, which was one of our ElfCon games. It was a lot of fun. Side note for GMs really wanting to include puzzles, don't do it in one-shots. I made the executive decision as soon as I sat down at that table and looked at the faces. No puzzles, all combats. We're not going to wait. And we still played for 6 hours, nearly. So, remove the puzzles. They're not as cool as you think they are. Guys, I first and foremost just want to say this to all of you. Love you. And I want to say good luck as we dive back into initiative. Okay.
I don't think we've ever had a good luck. That makes me worry.
Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute. What are you
Wait.
Everybody cue the John Bernthal Punisher meme.
What are you playing? What is this? Wishing us luck? No. Take it back.
I can't be supportive. I can't be supportive.
No, support us, please.
Good luck. At the top of the order is at the top of the order is the Solstice Captain, who is currently bound in this wall of thorns, cast by a quite frustrated Vaughn, staring at this flaming wildfire companion tabby cat that they cannot stand. It has been made very clear. She looks to the both of you, particularly to you, Dolores, seeing how wounded you are. And she is going to phase step out of the wall.
Ugh.
And you're still within the aura there, so I'm going to need you, Dolores, to make me a... Oh, no, you just take it. Okay. Wow. What evil monster design? 6. 15. Oh! 18 points of radiant damage as this burst of sunlight just poof, bashes down on you as she teleports away.
Is this something I can do a reaction to, or is it just...
What's the reaction?
Well, I have something like, is there any kind of, let's see...
Like, there's no attack
vocal
roll.
component? Okay. But is there, let's see, does she have to vocalize it anyway?
I will say yes, there are verbal, there is a verbal component to this. I will absolutely say yes to that.
Also, there's something... Okay. Yeah. If there's a vocal element to either her face step or her whatever this attack is, I will use the zip it reaction.
Ooh-hoo-hoo.
And what does that do?
So, zip it. In response to a creature vocalizing, you make a sharp sound, which would be like her screech with her violin, and hold a finger up in an attempt to interrupt them. The target must succeed a Constitution saving throw or become silenced as its mouth is fused shut.
Okay. Fused shut is a crazy verbiage. Okay, so this is a... sorry, you said a wisdom save?
Constitution.
Constitution, okay. Oh, that is a 21 on the die. Not on the die.
I'm going to use
21.
one of my luck points to give her disadvantage.
Okay.
Hell
So
yeah.
I will roll again and take the lowest.
Mm-hmm.
That is higher on the die, so the lowest is
Yeah,
21.
but...
Or I roll a full set with disadvantage.
Let's see. I believe it is just when a creature rolls a d20 for an attack against you, you can spend 1 luck. Well, I guess it's just
This isn't
an
an attack against you. Yeah.
All right, so keep the original thing. My bad.
Okay. No,
Okay.
no, you're okay.
But I do think there is something. Let me make sure that there isn't a. Even on success, there might be a partial.
Yeah. No, please take a look.
No, I think there. It's just a. That's it. Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Cool.
Alrighty. That was her bonus action. She teleported away, narrowly escaping Dolores' zip it, having her mouth fused, which, if it were, that would have been quite dangerous, as each of you see the Solstice captain looking at all of you, kind of taking stock of the fight so far, as she sort of raises her left hand and pulls a formation, and each of you begin to hear crackling underneath the ice. Nothing happening yet, as it is not their turn, but something is moving below the ice. Okay? Cute! And that was her action to do a rallying call. Okay. Echinacea, you're up with the enemy forces on deck.
A sound beneath the ice. Do I see wings on these combatants?
You do not know.
Okay. So I don't feel like she would do something that could drown her forces.
No.
Okay. Dolores, you've said that you look bloodied.
Yes.
Echinacea, having just healed Kalen after being dealt so much damage and seeing him heal himself, looks to Dolores now, the next on their list and the one suffering most. They lift their hand above their head and give their fingers a little wizardly wiggle, and a halo appears. 5 motes circling them, almost like their terrariums, which circle them in the opposite direction. And Dolores, 3 of those motes fly toward you in rapid succession, as with a bonus action, I use Weave's Mend. So you're going to heal 6d8 plus my spell modifier times 3.
Ooh.
3, 4, 5, 6. So this plus 21. 28 plus 21 is 49.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Doctor.
Holy shit.
You can see just a rush of fire as Dolores just is now above bloodied. Thank goodness.
Very nice.
I've got you. And to prove the point that Echinacea has Dolores' back, they're going to pull out Second Thought, their dagger, give it a little twist in their hands. The spell blades have used their reactions, correct? We've gotten a counter spell. And then, what did the other one do? I forget. I was
Attack
keeping
of
track. It's been a
opportunity
week.
on
That's right.
Triss.
Okay. So knowing that they don't have reactions to spare, Echinacea is going to cast Steel Wind Strike.
Very nice. Okay.
They zip through space and land beside Dolores first. They're going to drive the dagger between the helm and the breastplate. I gotta roll.
Okay.
Actually, how far could I get?
I was gonna say you can probably flank. Yeah, you can flank here.
Yeah. That's better.
Nice, thank you.
So looking across, like through this, these thorns, you just see Echinacea's bright eyes glow for a second. They wink at you. Does a 22 hit?
22 hits.
All right, 41 damage on this entity.
How would you like to do this?
Ooh. As Echinacea takes another life, there is a sorrow unfurling underneath the blanket of their consciousness that only Aidwolf is completely aware of, but I think Dolores, you're so close, and Echinacea has had this moment of connection with you. And with that wink and that stab, you see their eyes widen a moment in surprise as this soldier goes slack, and Echinacea takes the moment to lower them down to the ground before, zip, they go to the soldier, the leader.
Okay.
They make another attack.
Please do.
It's a 35 hit.
Yes.
Oh,
Thank God we're not playing Pathfinder rules.
She takes 42 points of damage.
Okay. Still standing.
All right. Echinacea, almost channeling Aidwolf, the only one who's fully conscious of what they're feeling, growls at her a moment and then zips to the next entity. Doesn't eat. Oh no, I'm flanking
You're
with
flanking
Lucian.
with Lucian, yeah.
It's okay.
And Lucian, just for a reminder, is holding this person by the back of their head, the rapier still through their chest. So you have, that just to paint the picture for you.
Right. Does a 34 hit?
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Does a 34 hit? Fuck you.
All right, this person takes 37 points of damage as Second Thought, just below the rapier's edge, drives into the neck.
Just able to
Echinacea
bloody
and
him.
Lucian. just able to bloody.
Yep.
Echinacea looks over this person into Lucian's eyes.
You see, within the context of the fight, he's giving you an opportunity, but he is also mournful in the fact, wondering how you're feeling. Able to read what is, it might not be regret, but it is a deep sadness that this is the course of action that is being taken. He sees it, he's acknowledging it, and he's wanting to make this as quick as possible.
A tear rolls down Echinacea's cheek. They smile across at him, seeing that they are being seen. Fourth attack. They're going to zip to the other side again, flanking with Lucian. 30 to hit?
30 hits.
Okay. That is 33 damage.
Not quite bloodied, nearly there.
And then the last one, Echinacea flanks with Kaelin.
Okay.
And looks into his eyes.
You see them hidden behind the faceplate that is fully down, used to not only protect his exterior, but his interior pain, given what he has just learned from Lucian about his twin brother, not 5 minutes ago. He looks at you, you see those bright blue eyes piercing through, and the two of you had a conversation whilst you were still within Takul about the choices that needed to be made, where Lucian more outwardly showed that remorse for you. Kaelin is equally as remorseful, but trying to steel himself as well. I think knowing that these are the choices that the two of them have agreed to make, it's time to put that to action.
Echinacea drives second thought, the little blade, underneath the shoulder up toward the heart, and leans in across this soldier to Kaelin. I am your shield. I am your sword. And I am here. And that's a 31 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. This soldier takes 45 points of damage.
That guy was hit before. He is bloodied as well.
And Echinacea knows that something over here attacked Kaelin.
Yep.
They're going to use their movement to fly here between Lucian and Kaelin so that it is harder to flank the three of us.
Okay. Perfect.
That's my turn.
Nicely done. I'm gonna give you an inspiration point for that turn. I liked the narrative synergy there.
Thank
I will say, yeah, also excellent turn. Dolores will have just met Echinacea's gaze, but with shock. In a mirrored shock that they showed them. Nothing said, but there would have been that recognition of that moment.
Absolutely.
Right, but in it, but
I love it. No, I appreciate it.
I want to apologize.
Yeah. Each of you see, as we move on to the spell glyph's turn, there's still unfortunately one motherfucker behind enemy lines. So these large glyphs shoot outward. And we will natural 20. And then, okay, both hit. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Sometimes the ludonarrative synergy of the game really takes over where I've fallen short. I'm like, oh yeah, I probably should have targeted that person.
That's
But
all
I'm
right.
like, no, Echinacea's smart enough to know that that's there. I'm just not.
So base damage is 40. Then 48, 52, 53. With 56 points of damage, this person is not only bloodied, but ice shards shoot him into the ground below, completely stabbing his body through the ice, killing him instantly. Severian smirking at his opposition's demise. Okay. So he's dead. All right. And now we are to enemies. And this is where we see some of the new sets of soldiers coming in, given the Solstice Captain's orders, breaking the invisibility that they had cast over them. They move forward down from the mountainside and begin to trickle inwards. These guys are going to bonus action face step, so we're gonna face step over here, and then we're gonna action dash so we can get. Actually, no, we're gonna stay at range.
Who's this person?
That's Vaughn.
Okay, this one.
That's Vaughn. That's Vaughn. Gonna move. Actually, you're gonna stay there. You're gonna move in here. You're gonna move in here. And you're gonna move here. All right, Dolores, Triss, you guys got some attacks coming in on you. These first two are for Dolores. The next two are for Triss. That is a 22 to hit Dolores.
It hits.
Okay. And then 10 points of radiant damage on the first as you see this radiant bow shoot outward at you.
Okay.
And then that is a 19 to hit.
Meets it, beats it.
Okay. 14 radiant damage on the second hit. Triss, my friend. Oh, nope. That's a 3 on the die, so that's not going to hit. Does an 18 doesn't hit, does it? Misses 22 AC in this bitch. Okay,
Paladin.
okay. This guy is going to move in and flank with that big lion. And is going to make some hits on you, Triss. Okay. So it's going to make 3 Sunblade flourishes. 13 doesn't hit. 20 doesn't hit, you motherfucker. And then... Nope, all 3 miss. Paint us a picture of how Triss completely dodge and weaves these attacks.
Is it a blade that this individual is using?
It's akin to a sunblade.
Yeah. So I think this blade is flat and a little bit wider, a little bit longer than Triss's own fencing style blade, which is Merciful Thorn, and the movements are so much quicker, and it takes more time. It takes more time for this individual to swipe at Triss than it does for Triss to deflect and push away the blade as it comes towards her. You're muted.
He said perfection. Okay, and then we have the Spell Slinger, who is going to move here, and she's going to cast Heal on the Solstice Captain.
Which one is it?
This one right here.
Mm-hmm.
Any response?
Too far to counterspell.
Okay.
Already used up my reaction.
So she is no longer... Oh, wait. Hold on. Severian. Is this where you come in clutch? Oh, no. Spell Sniper doesn't work for that. That's quite unfortunate. Unforking it. Okay. So she will heal 70 hit points and is no longer bloodied.
All right.
Okay. Alrighty. It is definitely hard to flank, but not impossible. They're gonna move in on you, Echinacea, given the fucking whirlwind of damage you just did.
Kaelin has Sentinel, correct?
Yep.
They moved to get there.
Mm-hmm. Well, they... So the Sentinel will trigger as soon as this makes an attack against you.
Okay.
And so it's going to make the attack. 19 doesn't hit you.
No.
And then Kaelin's going to go in for his strike, which will hit. Yeah, True Seeker's a plus 12, so it's a 22. And Kaelin is going to deal 12 points of slashing damage, as well as 14 points of radiant damage. And as he cleaves through this individual who just attempted to strike you, Echinacea, the sword comes down as True Seeker quickly blocks it, and Kaelin, without any second thought, just drives the sword down the back, cleaving this person in twain. And he looks to you. I am your sword. I am your shield. And I am here.
Free object interaction kissing.
Not free object interaction, kissing. Incredible. Okay. You know what? I'll allow it. Okay. This guy is going to go in on you. That is a 17 plus stuff. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong sheet. Okay. That is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And fucking radiant damage. What a joke. It's gonna be halved. 1 plus 6 for 7. Halved.
All right.
And then we got
Anything else?
one more attack coming in because I got 3, and that's a 5 on the die. They miss as they're not flanking here. This guy's gonna flank with Loosey Goosey. He's gonna make his 3 attacks with disadvantage. Well, this is just gonna be a flat roll because Cloak of Displacement. 7 plus 8, no. 10. 18 does not hit Loosey Goosey. It's a 19 on the die with disadvantage. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, this one will hit, but it is not a crit. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Loosey Goosey will take 14 points of radiant damage. He kind of looks at this Summer Eladrin. It took you all that time to get one hit on me? You have to do better than that. Pathetic, really. And then these guys are going to dash to surround. This is going to be their action. Dink. Dink, dink, and then this guy can get here. Okay. Alrighty. Dolores, you're up with NPCs on deck.
Question. So for the what is it? Free object interaction. It's an action to drink a potion, or is
A
that
bonus action for yourself. If you're trying to give someone else a potion, that's going to be an action. If you're trying to take one for yourself, it's a bonus action.
okay? Yeah. Let's see. I think I'm gonna give myself a little bonus action to chug a little potion real quick. And what's the highest? Before I Google it, the Supreme is the best.
I believe Supreme is the best. Supreme or
The purple one in your inventory. Or
I think I put
no,
them in
sorry,
there.
you'll have a blue one in your inventory. You'll have Superior, which is 8d4 plus 8.
Ooh.
Really nice.
We have
That's so good.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've made the very rares, but I don't think I handed any of them out.
84 plus 8. So that's 19 plus 8. Okay. Plus 8. Yeah. Try not to be a problem. And let's see. We are going to also. I see the. Triss, are you by me, or is that your guardian of.
No, that's me. I'm right beside you.
That's me.
All right. With the boost of my potion, I'm gonna lean to Triss and say, "Can I give you a boost?"
Of course.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast haste on Triss.
Oh, like that.
So, Triss, if you would like a reminder, choose a willing creature that you can see. So you get plus 2 to your armor class, which seems like you don't even need.
24 AC is stupid.
You have advantage on dexterity saving throws and gain an additional action. But
Ew.
whenever the spell ends, you are going to be incapacitated and have the speed of 0 until your next turn. So that also means if I break
Lose
concentration.
Yep.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try to
So I'm gonna try and not do that.
Concentrate.
not die.
I'm gonna try and maintain concentration.
Yeah. So I'm like Dolores is gonna go into her little Zen helping out mode, not being as reckless. And so if I move away, what's the radius of this lion here? Because I don't want to get too far away where it seems like it's.
That buddy has a 10-foot reach, so you can
Okay.
get any. So
Can I just hide
you've got a
behind?
pretty. Yeah, you can move there. You're totally fine. Yep.
Okay, I'm just gonna protecting Triss.
Protecting Triss.
I would
Okay.
protect you. Absolutely.
Okay.
All right. And yeah, I'm gonna gonna try to help buff and not be as reckless. anymore.
Perfect. I love that.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. We're gonna move to NPC's turn. We're gonna start with Monroe, as he kind of looks between the two groups. He can clock something brewing behind the ice, but he's going to start preparing there. He's going to look to you, Triss and Dolores, and you see as he throws a potion into his wrist-mounted launcher, Echinacea, you wondering what else he could shoot from here. Monroe has a funky little feat that gives him 2 bonus actions. So he is going to load and launch, and Triss and Dolores, you are within 10 feet of or within 5 feet of each other, so you're both going to gain the benefit of this healing grenade.
Oh.
You're willing participants, so this is going to hit.
Yep.
Fire in the hole.
You guys are both going to heal 16 points.
Nice.
Nice.
And he's going to look over to you, Echinacea. I learned that from watching you! Now, watch this! And you see as he pulls these 2 bars on his shoulder pads forward, and each of you see as Monroe kind of folds into himself in a moment as a full constructed suit of armor forms around him, and he is now within a Driftinian mech suit. Steam forged, as he will move forward here. He's gonna bonk the shit out of this poor guy. Echinacea, you see as on one hand a circular shield forms, just, and the other is just essentially his fingertips turning into a blunderbuss. So he puts it to this person's back, and in this augmented voice, you hear, "Catch."
That's sick.
Advantage.
So Iron Man.
Okay, that is a hit. So this guy is going to take 2d12 piercing damage. Whoa. "26 points of piercing damage as just one shot goes off. This guy is killed dead. He looks to you, Echinacea, Lucian, and Kaylin. You guys good?
Keep moving. We're okay.
And you see as he begins to through the ice, he will get his 30 feet up, and he'll look over to this lady, not say a word, but ready for himself for what's to come. Okay. Severian is going to fly a measly 30 feet over here with his 50-foot fly speed. He's going to look down at this very unfortunately grouped up pocket of individuals, and he's going to say, "Beg." And each of them need to make a dexterity saving throw. Which they're all the same. With a natural 1.
No.
You see as through the ice in a radius of 30 feet. Please go away. Bink. Perfect. Shards of ice. Echinacea, you saw this in the Shadowfell cast on the Shadow Court agents. Just natural formations of ice burst through as he is going to deal 10d6 cold damage to these individuals. That is 33 points of damage. Not quite bloodied, but that's a lot of damage to take up front. Severian is then going to use his bonus action to use his spell driver. He used an action to cast a spell, so he can now use a bonus action to cast another leveled spell. And he is going to cast... I believe it has to be... Okay, level of first level or higher. He is going to use this to cast mage armor on himself. So now his AC is bumped up to 20. Okay. That's 1, that's 2. Vaughn is going to not be happy at his wild shape companion. He's gonna look. How hurt are you looking, Dolores and Triss, yet?
I'm only like 10 points down now.
Only 10 points. Okay.
I'm like 20 points down, but I'm
Okay. No, I don't think you are. Wildfire companion is going to, move over to you and is going to cast Cure Wounds on you, Triss, through Vaughn.
Oh.
So that is going to be Vaughn's action here.
Thank you.
Whoops. No, thank you. You guys hear Vaughn? Finally, you do what I fucking ask.
Is this so mean to the
You're going to heal 13 hit points.
Ah,
All right.
thank you.
Lucian looks to you, Echinacea. One moment, darling. As he turns on a heel to flank this guy in front of you, and he is going to go fucking in. He is going to make his attack in green flame blade here. That hits, and he is going to use an arcane assassin to burn sneak attack on this. So he hits this guy, and he is going to deal. So with the rapier, we have 13 piercing damage. Off rip, this guy is definitely going to be bloodied. Okay, and then 7d6. So 13 plus 26 is 39 points of damage. So not quite bloodied. This guy just came in. Okay, but 39 is substantial. And then the guy next to him is gonna take 8 points of fire damage. Fuck you. All right. So you see those attacks go through, giving you an attack, or giving you someone to flank with here, since you were using Second Thought, implementing that training that he had given you in Isle Thalor. Kaylin.
Echinacea gonna gesture with their head just for Lucian to take a step so that Kaylin can flank.
Dink. Right here. Fair enough.
Either one. Yeah.
Yeah, doesn't matter. He's gonna attack. Kaylin's gonna attack at least the guy that just got hit. With advantage. Natural 20. Okay. So he is going to deal base. There it is. What? He's going to deal base 31 points of damage. And 31 plus... Ooh. So 39, 44, 48 points of damage altogether, and this guy is definitely bloodied at this point. Kaylin having gone in. Okay.
Which ones did I bloody already?
You bloodied this guy here. You killed the ones that were bloodied. There weren't any more that were bloodied, yeah. This guy is near. I'm just going to mark this guy then, because this guy is the one that you nearly bloodied. He's quite literally a point off from being bloodied.
Okay.
But then these 4 just came in.
Okay.
All right. Do. That's it for the NPC turns, I believe. Yep. Echinacea, or not Echinacea. I was looking at Echinacea. Lucian, Kaylin, Vaughn, Severian, Monroe. Okay. Triss, end this round for us.
Yes. I will be focusing on this one because they're right beside Dolores.
Yep.
So as to protect her. Where?
You can move to flank if you want.
I could, but I am protecting Dolores from this lion.
Got it.
So for right now, I think I'll be okay.
So fair, bestie.
I could move and then move back.
You can, yeah,
right?
absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I hate about Pathfinder. If you use one movement to like move 5,
You're done.
5 feet, that's it. That was your movement.
Okay. Okay. Then watch this.
Watch this.
Let me see. We're gonna hit. We're gonna hit with the Merciful Thorn. And let's see real quick. Going to, where is it? Where did you go? Where is the things? Divine Smite.
Let's
I'm gonna
go.
Divine Smite at 2nd level.
Okay.
So that's
It's gonna be 3d8.
That, and it's with advantage, right? Because I'm flanking.
Yep, that'll be with advantage.
Beautiful. So that is 11 in the die plus 11, 22.
22 will hit.
Perfect. So that's 66s.
D8s.
Not 6 d8s, yes.
Yep, 3 base D8 on your weapon, and then 3 D8s on the smite.
And I can re-roll my 1. Excellent. That got re-rolled into a 6. So, 31 points of damage for that first strike against this individual.
You slam into this person, and he is barely holding on.
Okay, I'm gonna go again.
Oh, just barely.
That is a 13 on the die plus 11.
Hits.
So,
yep, 24. That'll hit.
Okay. I will not smite this time.
Okay. Save those spell slots, frankly. You know.
Okay.
This guy's got 3 hit points in a dream.
Got it. No. 14 plus 8.
How do you want to do
22.
this?
Yeah. Having moved around to flank and distract this individual by having Dolores on the other side, Triss swings their sword. Well, not so much a swing as pierces through the back of their shoulder blade and pulls back. And then as soon as the individual drops to the ground, Triss will once again move to block between this lion creature and Dolores. And the creature is in the wall of thorns.
Yeah,
right?
unfortunately.
Are they taking damage?
He's
By
not
being in
moving, so no. Moving in and out
Got
of it,
it.
you'll take it. So he's just kind of
There.
He's
Got it. Going to... Let's see. Going to attack and smite at first level. So that's just 2 d8s additional.
You have 3 attacks? Oh my god, haste, I forgot.
I'm hasted.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Yes, 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 yes.
Oh, hi, maybe baby.
Okay, 14. Okay. That's another 14 plus 11. So that's a 23.
Yeah, this motherfucker's a mount. He is not ready for that smoke.
Okay, and so that's with first level smite, that's 2d8 additional.
Yeah.
Cool. We'll reroll my 1. So 15. 52. 33 points of damage.
How do you want to do this? Every turn, how do you want to do this?
I've had no, that exactly has happened.
Jesus
I had 4. How do you want to do this? With the other 2.
Fucking Christ.
Just I think Triss walks up to this creature and looks at it sort of sadly. And if it were up to me, I would not take the strike. But you are aligned yourself with enemies of my friends. As I take the strike down of the creature.
You strike true, you strike quickly, and this creature kind of melts into molten light. All right. That is the end. Oh, go ahead. You got one more attack. If you want to move, yeah, I don't know where you're going to want to go. Because your movement speed is doubled.
Haste. Yeah.
With haste, yeah. Right?
Mm-hmm. It is. I mean, I could just go for big one.
You can go through the wall of thorns.
I That's true. The wall of thorns right in front of me. Is the wall of thorns tall? I can't break through it?
It is tall. You're not going to be able to break through it. Yeah. And then just a note on haste. It does only give one additional attack. So you don't get the full. So you'll have 3 attacks each turn.
Okay, got it. Because it's, so I thought you got an additional action.
So.
Just to make sure.
Haste.
Because I have 2 attacks per action.
Yeah.
It does say the action can be used to take only the attack. Only one attack only.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. All right.
So one
Making
attack, yeah, because you have the extra attack feature. So this means only one attack. Yeah. Thank you.
Only
Luke.
one attack. Got
Yep.
it. Thank you very much. I will then.
But your speed is doubled, so yes.
Trying to see if I have any bonus action spells or anything that I could do. Trying to see. These guys were being attacked. I could go for that person.
You could? Yep.
Yeah.
Well, and your
But
base
That's the
movement
only
speed is-
spellcaster left, right?
That is the only spell.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But I can't really do another attack, so I'm just going to move here
Mhm.
to break kind of line of sight between these guys and that person and Dolores.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
I
Great.
don't really have anything else for bonus actions, so I could heal myself.
You could, yeah, if you wanted to dump some
Yeah.
couple land hands on yourself, you could totally do that.
Yeah, I will use my speedy recovery. As a bonus action, I can spend one of my HP dice.
Let's go. Okay.
And my HP dice, I don't remember what it was. We double check.
I believe it's a D10.
D10?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Paladin, baby.
What's a 0?
10. That's max love. Let's fucking go. That's
I'm
class.
back up to full.
Okay, awesome. Love that.
Nice.
You're gonna need it. Okay.
Okay.
as we hit the end of this round, you will see the results of the leader's order as bursting forth from the ice. You guys see these large, towering dryads carrying more forces to the fight here. They burst through and begin to crawl forward. It is not their turn, so they're not getting any movement here. And then, yeah, they're on the field. You're able to see each of them are carrying. You see the Summer Eladrin hanging off of it, kind of like a pirate would hang off of rope, just sort of hanging off of loose vines, off of this large, very ancient-looking dryad. And you're able to see more of those mages as well. Okay. Let me zoom out a little bit so we can see more of that. Okay. Let's go ahead and jump into the next round with the Solstice Captain, who is going to... What are you going to do, baby girl? She is going to cast Cure Wounds on herself. Okay. It's an action, and then she is going to use a bonus action for Inspiring Command. 60 feet. This individual right here, Echinacea, is going to expend their reaction to make a weapon attack against you. So, just a note, that one at the bottom does not have a reaction. Shit, 19 doesn't hit, right? Okay. How do you deflect this attack?
Lucian has sidestepped, and Echinacea in that flash recalls their training alongside Lucian and Whistle in Iothalor. As this attack is made, Echinacea, with the palm of their hand, the flat of it, bats the sword away. It falls into the snow, and they kick the blade to the side.
You do hear Lucian chuckle. Quick study.
I learned from the best.
Free action winking. Okay, that is going to be her action, and then she is going to move. Whoops. She's going to go... She can go 40 feet, so she's going to move dink here alongside some of her forces. Okay. Now we move to the second batch of enemies, as they are directly after... no, they're after you, Echinacea. So you are first, and then the extra enemies go.
Okay. Yeah, all the enemies are after me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, and all the spellcasters are so far away. We'll have to take this opportunity.
Yeah.
Echinacea is going to whisper to Aedwulf, will you duplicate this for me? As they intend to use their twin spell feature.
You got it.
Can you do that, Aedwulf?
He said you got it.
All right. Echinacea is going to use their boon of the Thunder Step spell gifted to them by Minri, and they're going to twin it so they can take 2 people with them as they move.
Stupid. Okay.
We're going
I hate this bullshit
here.
game. Okay, great.
They're going 90 feet that way.
All right.
I'm casting 2 of these, so I need 2.
And
What save are you?
I believe it's dexterity, right?
Constitution saves.
Constitution on. So you need that on the spellcaster and the solstice captain, or on the people who are.
I need that on everyone within 10 feet of us, as Echinacea is flying above this one to grab Lucian and Kaylin by
crazy.
both of their shoulders.
That's
All of these fuckers.
That's an 18.
Fails.
Cool.
I'm casting the spell twice. Do you want to roll another one?
No, I will though. A natural 1.
All right. They're going to take 60, 10.
Twice?
Yeah. I'm doubling the spell.
I'm doubling the spell. Well, if you were listening to me before.
Thunder damage.
Okay. Yeah, this guy's fucking dead. Okay. The guy under you is fucking dead.
Okay. And
Dink. Okay. Or no, he was right. Lucian was right here. No, because you moved. Okay, yeah, I was right.
I was in the air.
I was right.
Yeah, they're both. You're correct.
I was right. Okay. Incredible. Holy shit.
A bonus action. Both of them are looking a little worse for wear, correct? They both could do with some healing.
Kaylin's fine. Lucian could use a little bit. He's not looking terrible though.
Okay.
He's at 161 out of 175. So if you want to save it, you can't. He's fine. Yeah.
I won't do what I was gonna, because that'll heal him to more than he needs.
You'll waste
Echinacea will use 1 fabled healer. Oh my god.
Incredible. No. And that's the D4.
So he will heal a D6. And heal 6. He'll heal 6, and then he has 1 temp HP. And Echinacea, because I always forget I have this, is going to... What are you called? they're going to Embers of Life on this.
Okay. Yep.
So at the beginning of the next 3
NPC
turns,
turn.
he'll heal 5 points.
Awesome. Okay. You said 1 temp HP.
1 temp HP, 6 regular healing.
Perfect. Got it.
Just a
Awesome.
little peck on the cheek.
He looks and smiles. All right. Let's bring it home. And also, Lou, go ahead. I just wanted to make sure. Roll on the wild magic because you got hit.
I know. I remembered that like mid.
That's okay. I'll give you.
Yeah.
I'll give you 2, and you can gain the effects of it this turn. Because I didn't catch it until now either.
6 and
6 is the fucking explodey one, which you like a lot. So you get that within 30 feet of you.
10.
So
I'll make up.
you can blow up this bitch right here.
I'll blow up that bitch right there.
And then what else did you get?
11. Do you know if I've gotten?
Ooh, okay. Spells cast by allied creatures within 30 feet of you deal an additional 1d8 damage or heal an additional 1d8 hit points.
Saucy.
Saucy. Saucy. Okay. Anything else on your turn, Echinacea? Sorry about that. I just wanted to make sure I said it while I remembered that.
No, thank you. There are no enemies within 10 feet of Dolores, correct?
Not within 10, no.
Then no, nothing else.
Then no, I don't think I will. Okay, got it.
No.
Great.
Do I need to roll the damage for the boom boom guy, or
We'll do that at the end of your turn. So when your turn comes
Okay,
up, we'll
got it.
roll the damage, and then we'll just, if anybody casts a spell, it's an extra d8 damage or an extra d8 healing. Okay. Next up in initiative is the glyphs that do not go off this turn because nobody is behind the line. Unfortunate. And then we have enemies who Solstice Captain, well, she's gonna order this girl to come behind here. She's gonna flank. Kaelin puts a hand on your shoulder, Echinacea. Do you trust me?
Always.
He is going to use his Channel Divinity, Seeker's Exchange, and he's gonna swap places with you. As she comes in to strike on you, Kaelin comes in with his shield raised, ready to take it on your behalf. And it is important. Are you a willing participant in that exchange?
Echinacea is.
Okay, so please, swap places with Kaelin. He moves you out of the way. This moonlit constellation wraps around you as you feel Elfwin's magic pull you aside as Kaelin slams forward, and she will make her 3 attacks on Kaelin instead of you. Okay. $19 is with advantage. Nope, 19 is a miss. Oh, that's a okay. So 19 plus 9 on so 19 on the die plus 9 is 20. That one will hit, and then 27. That okay. So 2 of the 3 will hit, and Kaelin is going to take. So the total would be 35 radiant, but we're going to have that because he's resistant to radiant damage, thanks to the prelude made by Echinacea. So he is only going to take 16 points of damage here as the blades come in, one on the shoulder and one in the hip, but his armor is strong, his shield is sturdy, and he is standing there strong regardless. Taking these hits. Okay?
You'll pay for that.
You think you're very clever, don't you?
No, I think I'm angry.
Okay. This one is gonna look at you. Whoops. You, Echinacea, the spellcaster, and is going to. Actually, we're gonna do. We're gonna do a mass healing word.
Counterspell.
Okay. Jesus. Counterspelled. Nothing happens. Okay. These guys are going to move. Oh my god, I hate it here. Okay, they're gonna face step, get here, face step, get here, and then face step, get, so 30, and then can't really do that. You know what? Gonna hit that cat. You hear Vaughn go, "Don't you touch my fucking cat! I'll kill you!"
Oh.
I can be mean to the cat. You can't.
You-
No
No one else.
No! Okay.
Oh.
Dolores, you got 2 coming in on you.
Oh no.
What about you have disadvantage because
Uh-huh.
Cloak of Displacement,
That's what
so
I
get
just
hit.
rolled, baby, and I got a 3 on the die. On
Yo,
the
bitch.
first attack, we got 2 more coming in at
Okay.
disadvantage. 10 plus. What's your AC?
19.
An 18 doesn't hit then. Unforking it. Disadvantage. What are you? Eat my ass. Okay. 2 7s. So this guy up here completely misses every shot he takes. The guy below you still at flat roll because advantage disadvantage cancel each other out. Nope. Fuck you. Okay, that one will hit. Christ. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. 4,
Okay.
10, 16 points of radiant damage. And I will need
Reaction.
Pardon?
Aura the devotee. I take the
Oh.
damage instead.
16 points of radiant damage. What does this look like, Triss, as you redirect the damage? I love these paladins redirecting damage, buddy. It's so good.
It's the what are they using as a weapon?
Same sword that you were able to
Yeah.
block because it's a larger, flatter blade.
Mhm. Yeah, you see Triss's sword come out and redirect the strike from the sword, and as they extend their arm out to take the damage themselves, and you hear this sort of ting sound, yeah, I will take the damage. You did say something about a wisdom.
I said a
however-
concentration saving throw because Dolores would have had to make
Okay,
concentration
then
for
they-
haste, so they don't have to.
Because with the aura of the devotee, you can use your doesn't transfer any other effects that might accompany
Yep.
the damage, but
So,
they
no,
didn't.
there would have been no additional effect. The only thing is that Dolores is concentrating on
the
a spell.
concentration.
So, okay.
And since I haven't taken damage, my Cloak of Displacement is still up.
And that's your channel divinity, right, Triss?
No, it's
Or
the
no,
aura
that's
of
your
the
aura.
devotee.
That's your aura. Yep, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's aura farming. She's aura
He's,
farming.
they're aura farming. They're aura farming. Okay. Perfect. And you can see this Summer Eladrin Soul Knight really confused by the redirection. You kind of wrap the blade and push it into yourself, and they're like, "You're one crazy bugger, aren't you?"
Miles.
There's a shiver, okay.
There's just it's not like a crazy small. It's literally just this princely.
Yeah, very
this
but
princely look.
that's even more unsettling than the kind of unhinged ha 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 ha. They kind of would anticipate that, you know what I mean? But just a very polite, courtly smile. It's like a what the fuck?
Yeah.
Take an inspiration point. I love the use of the kit so far. I love the use of the kit. Okay. Those miss. This guy's gonna hit that cat. It's.
No, the cat.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Baby.
I don't even have to roll damage here, just because the total's alone.
Yeah.
This guy swings down and just you hear a as the flame just bursts into, and Vaughn goes, "You're fucking dead. You're fucking dead." Vaughn knows that they can summon this cat again. They know it, but they're choosing to take this as a personal slight. Okay.
Absolutely.
Alrighty. That's those guys. These guys here are going to move in. Lucy, Goosey. You're trapped in here with me. Can we get... Yep, with a phase step. We can get here. And then this guy can get here. Okay. These hands are rated E for everybody. I dropped my die. I may have to recant that statement. I don't have a die to roll. They're not rated E for everybody. Okay,
Damn.
so Lucian's got 9 attacks coming his way. all flat rolls because of cloak of displacement. Motherfucker hasn't been hit yet. No. No. Fuck you. No.
My name is No.
No.
My sign is...
No. I gotta start rolling the KRT dice. Jesus Christ.
Nah.
Okay, nah, I don't think I will. Okay, so just to paint a picture, because these two motherfuckers here whiffed it completely. All 3 strikes miss, and you see Lucian just utilizing the additional defenses that his Cloak of Displacement offers him to weave and just tap the blades away and just push them in other directions and completely, like, direct their field of motion to keep them focused on him and away from you, Echinacea, and Kaelin. He's doing his part to ensure that he is a primary target, making himself look to be more of a threat than maybe he potentially is in this moment. And then the last guy's gonna go. I'm gonna if I roll another one. Okay, that wasn't funny. Fuck you.
Did you actually?
Yeah, they had 9 attacks, and every single one missed. We did not roll higher than an 8, chat. Okay, this guy, Echinacea, is going in on you, however.
All right.
It's a 16. I'm saving it for the PCs. That is a 16 plus... Oh, no, I got to roll with advantage. You don't have a Cloak of Displacement. Okay.
I don't.
16 plus 8. That one's going to hit, I take it?
Yeah.
Okay. And then, so, I mean, it's a fucking joke because it's all radiant damage, but it chips away, Okay, so that's going to be 5 radiant damage on the first. Already halved.
Already halved?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I take it as 16. Yeah, that doesn't hit. Okay, last one. 7 on the die and a 10 for an 18. Okay, even with advantage. Those two, 1 strike hits you, but 3 1 strike hit you, but 2 completely miss. How do you avoid those?
Echinacea is watching Lucian divert these blade swings, and they see him wrap his cloak around a blade and, like, with the barrier of the fabric, redirect it without it hindering his person. And they're wearing this enormous fucking dress from the Valiant Vagrant. They don't have a cloak, but it's the next best thing. They take their skirt and swish it around the first blade and knock it aside. One hits them, and then they bat the third out of the way. Again, with the dress, it kind of whirling, almost like they're at a gallant ball.
Incredible.
Beautiful.
Kalen, you can see him in his boyish feelings for you, getting pretty lost in the beauty of it all. He goes, wow. Lucian, eyes up, Vryn. These guys drop down, and they are going to move in here. One of them is kind of, or no, we got to go to Dink. There we go. This dryad is going to, you see as it curls into itself and grabs 2 large boulders, and it's going to start launching them at the High Mage's Tower.
Interesting.
Okay. So the tower is going to take 64 points of damage as the Solstice Knight says, "We'll kill him first, and then we'll tumble his ivory tower."
And then they don't aim at Severian?
These guys do. They're lobbing 3 bolts at him.
Gotcha.
Okay. Those are 2.
I had this vague hope that they might not realize who he was. I was like, that would be pretty great.
No, they know who he is. They know who he is, unfortunately. 2 out of the 3 hit, and Severian is going to take 30 points of damage here. Pretty healthy hit, yeah. You see as these radiant bolts, one in the shoulder, one in the stomach, completely breaking through the mage armor that he had initially cast to protect himself for a moment like this, as his blood begins to seep out. And he yells out to all of you, "Stay focused!"
Stay safe.
He's like, fuck. He's like, shut up. Now is not the time for you to boss me around. Okay. This guy's gonna move his form. Yeah. Hey, they can't keep getting away with it. Okay, and then these guys do have line of sight on him as well. These and just to paint a picture, these dryads are about 60 feet tall. They are gargantuan in stature. They look monstrous compared to everything else on the field here. Monstrous in scale. These guys are going to launch 3 radiant bolts at Severian. That's a miss. That one, 14 plus. He's still even with shield. That'll hit. And the last one is unfortunately a crit. Okay, so 16, 21. So the crit is 36 points of radiant damage against Severian. And then the non-crit is... Whoops. Wow. Okay, double ones. Love that. Is 7 points of radiant damage to Severian. Thankfully, he's not...
I've fought this man before. How's he looking?
He's not he is not bloodied.
Okay.
He's at... above table, he's at 105... out of 178. Yes. So he's not looking hot, but he's not bloodied. Okay. And then these ones are gonna move 40. It becomes clear to all of you in this moment, the goal here is to kill Severian. Just within range. Okay. Okay, Severian is going to shield on that, so his AC is 25. You all see as this fractaled snowflake surrounds him as this radiant bolt cracks off. So with an AC 25, 15, that misses. And the last one also misses. Okay, so that is that. Okay. And I will say, after the enemies, this is where we're going to take our first break, and we will pick back up with Dolores' turn, the NPCs, and then ending the second round this session with Triss. Sound good? All right, everybody. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. All right. Bye. No, it's okay. Sorry the break was so long. We were talking about the character signs, which we definitely have to make a post about and like just do like a scroll wheel with all the characters and their signs. Yeah. Okay. Stay tuned to the Tales Archive socials for that. Dolores, it is your turn.
Okay. So speaking of fireball, because that was totally mentioned. That's what we're gonna do today.
Who we cast a fireball on?
There was something else though.
Okay,
Who is throwing shit?
This
It
big
was the dryads
guy?
who are
Okay.
vulnerable to fire. Ooh.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I love the little magic effects.
Wait. I'm gonna do the fun one. No. Phew. Oh, that's not it. What one are you This one. There we go.
That was a big one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see. Is there something else I want to do before I gotta make that hit harder? I don't think so. I guess I'm staying put. That's fine. We're gonna. Yeah, fireball, bitch.
Okay, where are we fireballing?
We're fireballing.
This is a 20-foot
The
radius,
guy.
correct?
It's a 20-foot, yeah, so 40-foot diameter, yeah.
What's the range
there?
on fireball?
150.
Holy shit!
Far.
Okay, so yeah, so you're just doing it right here?
Yep.
All right. Ooh, Dryad.
17.
Yeah, Dryad got a 12. Actually, how far away from you are too far to counterspell? Damn. What about here?
No. I'm gonna kill that fucking.
She's gonna counterspell, but Severian is gonna counterspell it.
Hey.
Do it, Dolores. Light it up.
Did you just say fuck it up?
He said light it up.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So everybody in that square or in that 20-foot radius fails, which means you're probably gonna pop some fairies.
Okay, that is 44 damage.
What does this look like when you pop the candle fairies?
It's wait. Echinacea, can you do it again?
Oh.
One sec, I can.
Okay. Yeah, she's charging up and it's this magic kind of swirling throughout herself. And like many times before, it's this like devil went down to Georgia fiddle, like she's starting to pick up the speed, and it's like the flames are just like the two chords on her what is it? Divanthry enhancement and the bow, that's her prelude. It just really, the friction burns and she's just getting down, and then flings it to the like across her party and over to the baddies, and it goes boom.
Yeah.
And I will also double that action as well to be a bolstering song for activation.
What's that mean?
So you have as a bonus action, you can invoke your song to benefit another. You have +2 bonus to your armor class, spell attack rolls, and spell save DC.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah. So
I will put that to good use.
And that was 32 points of damage?
44.
44,
So
and
44,
that's doubled.
which is 88. on this dryad because it's vulnerable to fire damage. So you see as your fireball lobs over the allies, it evokes the rising and falling sun as it slams into these fairies. Nothing but their wick-like bones left in their wake as their wax-like skin just falls away, melts immediately. The dryad, this old aching tree, kind of giving that like as every part of it bursts into flame. And yeah, it is 88 points of damage. That fucker is bloodied immediately. As is the dryad, who is also vulnerable to
and
fire
a
damage.
spell
It
that is
deals an
cast
extra
into-
D8 damage. Go ahead and roll that, please.
Ah.
I don't know if that'll be like the little. That's 2. It's 2.
Okay, well, which is 4.
Okay.
Which does kill the dryad.
Oh,
The
shit.
spellcaster hanging on, that was just enough to kill her outright.
Incredible.
You see as she sort of holds on to herself, ready to cast a healing spell. But these sparks of your bardic magic, these little plucks of your instrument sort of burst outward, and she just immolates completely. Okay. Take a fucking inspiration point, dude. We
Thank you, I
love
needed
it. Hey, thanks.
Oh no.
Help me.
That's it. That's
All
all.
right. Nicely done. NPC's turn. Severian is going to use a bonus action. What?
Lucien heals 5 points. Just, I wanted to not forget.
Thank you. An avocado. Thanks. 5, you said? Yes.
Yeah.
+5. Okay. Thank you. Severian digs into his pouch, drinks a potion, and is going to heal 8d4 plus 8. He's like, ow, 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 ow. He is going to heal 22 hit points. He is going to then... It's at this moment he really wished he had fire magic. But that's not his vibe.
I mean,
He is going to use his action on... Yeah, he's going to cast Disintegrate on the Dryad.
did 88 damage out of curiosity seem to bloody this one or no? I know dryads can't bleed. Sap it?
This guy? Yeah, I said he was bloodied.
Oh, I'm dumb. I'm a bad listener.
No, you're fine. And it doesn't help that the symbol is also really small next to him. But yeah, that guy is indeed bloodied.
Oh, I see it.
Mm-hmm. So needs to make a dexterity saving throw since it is a gargantuan creature. It fails. And it's gonna take 10d6 plus 40 force damage. Perfect. 41. You see as Severian flashes his hand out and just crushes as the ice below this dryad latches onto every limb and forces it to fold in on itself as it eventually just like dry ice, you know, that crunch and that sizzle, it fizzles until it's nothing. Severian killing it outright. He is then going to use his movement. He's going to fly 50 feet down. So he is out of line of sight to those archers. Because they're not going to be able to just shoot him from here.
Okay.
Okay. Because, yeah, there are just too many people in the way. Okay. And then that is Severian's turn. Action, bonus action. We're saving our reaction here. Kaylin is going to... Scrolling up to my sheets. he's gonna look back. Do we want her alive?
Yes.
He will look, and True Seeker will begin to ignite as he goes in for his 2 attacks on her. He's actually going to... He's going to move here, so he's flanking with Lucian. He's got advantage. Okay, that one hits. It is not a crit, but he is going to smite at 3rd level here. Okay. Kalen deals. What? Whoops. Jesus. 10 slashing damage. And then... $16 radiant damage. So 26 altogether on the first hit. On the second, that is a natural 20. Okay. And you see as
Sweet prince.
True Seeker ignites again. Lucian, or not Lucian, Kalen under his breath mutters, enough for Lucian and Echinacea to hear. You will not harm anyone else. And he slams down. As he does, you see flecks of radiant light begin to shoot out from Kalen's prelude as he takes another step down the Protector's path. And he slams downward with a new resilient will in both hearing about what happened to his brother and in protecting both of the people he loves in this world most. He will slam forward, dealing 57 points of damage and bloodying the Solstice Knight, or the Solstice Captain yet again. And he will move back and step in front of you, Echinacea, to continue to guard you. The armor itself, the helm is a bit more sleek. There is almost like a Trojan plumage at the top, but it's the sharp metallic curve of the crescent moon that dips down into a curved visor. His armor is much more, it looks like a metallic marble. It is very bright white with these accents of purple as his prelude has moved on to the next stage.
You're radiant.
Well, thanks to you. And you too,
Us.
Henry. And he will use his bonus action to lay on hands himself and just get up to full.
Wow. Woo!
Okay.
Is it hot in here or is it him?
Is it hot in here? Is it just him? Everybody give me a perception check.
No.
Perception.
I did well. 22.
22.
19.
18. What? You're muted.
Whoa.
12. Okay. You all here. Were you all planning to have this much fun without me? As Casimir casts Steel Wind Strike.
Oh! God!
You
Daddy.
see flying in from the side, these faux metallic dragon wings at his back. He takes out a dagger, which is actually like just this extended wizard stave. It's like this curled, almost like rebar metal that's sharpened into a piercing point as he juts forward. And he casts Steel Wind Strike. First hit. Oh, move this to... Oh, send to front. There we go. Okay. And then we'll return to our fight music. Hits He's going to try and chip away at this group in the corner.
Incredible.
Excuse me while I play with myself.
Stop.
So you're going to take 60-10 force damage. Oh, 33. And then, so he hit the Elder Dryad. He's now going to hit the normal Dryad for a hit, and they're going to take 33 as well. They are bloodied. That one misses. He will go here. That one hits. 29 points of damage, and for the final, that will hit. And he deals 31 points of damage, ending right here. You see as he just like a lightning strike moves up, curling around this large entity and striking all of the combatants who are ready to approach you. And Casimir, with True Sight cast on himself, points out the remaining fairies.
Thank you.
So they are now all visible to you all.
He's like Legolas on the Oliphants in the third Lord of the Rings. Just
Yep. Tokens. Okay, that is all of them. All right, so now you guys have the full final stage of the board. Okay. That is Casimir. Monroe is going to take a step forward, and you see as he slams his constructed hands together, and you see the mechanisms whir and turn around each other. You hear strikes hitting flints within here as a almost like an engine revving. This cone of 55 feet bursts out as he uses his flame strike. Making a dexterity save similar to Fireball. They're all going to... Well, the Dryad fails. The other Dryad fails. The 3 individuals fail. And the small fairies also fail. Okay. So this is going to be 8d6 fire damage. Okay. That is 32 fire damage doubled to 64. This Dryad is bloodied. The bigger one, not quite. These 2 fairies, similar to you, Dolores, are just burnt asunder, the wax completely melting off of them as their wick-like skeletons hit the frost, or the ice-covered lake. Jesus Christ. And then, is anybody looking hurt?
Echinacea could use some healing, but they're not terrible.
Monroe, then you see a small arm burst out from the shoulder blade. Heads up! Poof. He will bonus action launch a healing potion to you, Echinacea, and you are going to heal. Oop. You are going to heal 16 points.
It's the Cinderella transformation from the pink gown to the white as Echinacea catches it in their skirt and it just glitters like the broken glass all over them.
Incredible. Okay.
Wow.
Dolores and Triss, you are kind of back to back as these Summer Eladrin begin to move in on you. You see Vaughn looking at the one that struck down his wildfire companion, and you see as his shoulders begin to flex, as his muscles begin to expand, as they cast polymorph on themselves, and they take the shape of a giant ape. Runs forward and begins to fucking go ham-o, flanking with you, Triss.
Yeah.
We're gonna go in for 2 fist attacks with advantage. 16, yeah, 20, that'll hit, and then the next one. Okay, both attacks hit. So this guy right here is going to take 44 points of bludgeoning damage as Vaughn in this ape form takes both fists, smashes them together, and just poof, poof, right on top of their head. And you can hear bones cracking and bodies beginning to crumble as Vaughn just lets out this. Amazing. All we got left is Loosey Goosey, correct?
Yes.
Loose again, moose again. He is going to use his action. Ooh, how do we want to do this? No, he's going to focus. Okay. He is going to move here. And he is going to go in on the Solstice Captain with Loosey Goosey. And he's going to green Flame Blade on it. Okay. Is a hit. And he gets Sneak Attack here, so I don't need to use Arcane Assassin. It's going to be 13 plus 76. So altogether, that is 38 points of damage. And then the person next to Kaylin is going to take 8 points of fire damage. All right. The Solstice Captain is not looking good. Not looking good. Okay. That is everybody on the NPC turn. Triss, you're up.
Okay. Gonna still hasted. I think I'm gonna attack this one that I am flanking with Vaughn.
With Monkey.
With Monkey.
Only Monkey.
Oh, thank God I had advantage because that was a 4.
Yeah.
That is 11 plus 11, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, that hits, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. And I am not gonna do a smite on this one.
Okay, and you have 2 more attacks after this.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So that is 21 points of damage.
Okay. How do you want to do this, Triss?
It's essentially with the way that this individual is already looking after that barrage of attacks. It is a mercy. They use their merciful thorn. They use their merciful thorn to provide that mercy, and so they just strike once again, piercing through their chest and back, and then focusing on the one right across from Dolores.
Okay.
Yes. See. I will use a smite on this one. I don't think this one hits. It was a 6 plus an 11, so a 17.
17 will not hit. Did you roll with advantage?
I did. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think you have to spend the smite, Ange. I think you can declare it after you hit.
Yep, after you hit, you declare it.
Okay. Cool. Yeah.
Just making sure that you don't.
Feel like you
Lose
lost
a
it.
slot.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. You failed me. New dice.
You have failed me. I missed one attack. You have failed me.
Let's see.
A
This is the last
TTRPG
attack.
fucking mood.
It's an 18 on the.
That will
Yeah,
hit.
18.
Yep.
18 plus 11, so
29. 29?
Yes, for the last one, and I will go ahead
Smite
and
on it.
smite on it. Let me see real quick what I got left, because I want to use a blinding smite on this one.
Nice. A little payback for earlier. I love that. Okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
absolutely.
I love that. Great
that's a
narrative
third-
callback, Angie.
Yeah, a third level, so it's 68.
Plus 1d8.
Plus one. Yeah, plus 1d8
Oh, plus
from
1d8. Okay, so re-rolling my
so
one.
yes. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go bald. I'm just gonna
I'm
take
gonna
it
beat
all.
you up.
Why?
Look good.
I would look like a ridiculously bearded baby.
No.
I don't think I could do bald. I don't think I could pull it off. It'd be
That is
beans.
43 points of damage. 43 points of damage.
Definitely bloodied. You're definitely
Mhm.
bloodied.
And I need that Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 15.
Just kidding. The target has a blinded condition until the spell ends.
Oh, that's
I
right,
forgot.
because it's the new spite. It's automatic. Yeah.
Yes, automatic.
There's a
yeah.
clip from the
I would've-
game dispatch. Oh, thank God, she just temporarily blinded me. What fuck you mean
Temporarily?
temporarily? You're blind forever.
Forever. She temporarily blinded me. Fuck you mean
Fuck you
temporarily?
mean
You blind
temporarily?
forever.
You're blind forever. You see that purple, pink, blue trans flag magic that is a part of your kit, and it bursts into their eyes as
Yeah.
the hand, like they drop their sword and just scream outward
Yeah.
as they can't see. I like the
She
callback. Take
blinded me
inspiration
with
points.
science.
Another one. I'm already up all the way, and then Triss looks around to
I
Dolores.
didn't ask if you were full. I said take the inspiration point.
Okay, I can't do more. Like it is house rules, Alec.
House rules for the night. Everybody gets 4.
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
all right then.
If I didn't already have 3, can I just have 4? Sorry.
Not
So funny.
Can I have-
Those 1 to 4. Yeah,
Okay.
sorry.
And that's your turn.
Yeah,
Triss?
and that was my my attack. Bonus action. I think I'm good. I don't really have anything bonus that I can do at this time.
Okay.
And then they look over the shoulder of the screaming Eladrin and smile to Dolores. Make sure to strike true.
My eyes! Like between the both of you. It's just fucking.
Between that and the fucking gorilla,
Uh-huh.
Doris is just like.
That one down to Georgia.
He was looking for a soul to sleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Incredible.
Fucking awesome. Solstice Captain is up. And I'm gonna need. It's going to bonus action Inspiring Command. And it's going to force this guy to make an attack on Loosey Goosey.
I'm gonna reaction zip it.
On the... Oh, that's crazy. Okay. And what do you need me to do?
That's a.
You're gonna want to make a saving throw.
That's a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck. That's a 9.
Yeah. So your her mouth is now. What was the word that you liked? Fused.
Gross.
At the end of its turn, it can take a strength saving throw to try to tear it apart.
Jesus
And it will no
Christ.
longer be silenced. Alternatively, as an action, the target can use a bladed implement cut open its mouth, taking. Let me see what level I casted this at.
Holy fuck.
That's metal.
That's
what
brutal. You said you want a mouth, bitch? Make one.
3d8 damage to slashing damage to end the silence. So you can either rip your mouth open and take
Ripperooski.
or try to do a strength saving throw at the end.
At the end of her turn, though. Okay, well, you see as she begins to attempt to scream this. Oh my
man.
god, that's brutal.
I think as Dolores hears Triss say "aim true" and she starts to hear that bitch talk, she looks over her shoulder and there's just like a whistle or she just it's a
Hot. You see as your bardic magic just quickly the strings of your instrument follow through and sew her mouth shut.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, that's brutal. She begins to give this inspiring command, but immediately is halted. She is then going to frustratedly turn her gaze to the High Mage. He's the priority.
You're in a pretty precarious situation to make that choice.
Just gonna face step here. And is going to look at Severian. Shit.
What can she do without verbal components?
You're a real piece of shit, you know that?
Can't she face step? Because she used her bonus action. She just got shut down.
Oh, does Zip It expend the bonus action?
Well, it was a reacting to the bonus action. It's like how if you counter spell, the action's still used to cast it.
I reiterate, you're a real piece of shit, you know that?
Yeah.
Okay, these
Yeah,
guys...
it's a silent target at casting a spell with verbal component. The target spell slot isn't expended, but its action is wasted.
Fuck! Okay, got it. Cool, very cool. Take the inspiration point. Now you're at 4, you stupid piece of shit. She's no, that was really good. You completely shut me down. God damn it. She is gonna point her finger at Severian with her free object interaction. And then she's gonna make 3 attacks on Kaelin because she needs to get some aggression out. She is flanking. That is a miss. That is a incredible. That one's a hit, not a crit though. I kind of wanted it to be a crit. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Pretty sure he can't be crit.
You're so right.
I also casted a spell, and I'll roll a d8 to heal Luthien.
Does this no. The spell has to do healing. So if you're healing, you'll heal another d8. If you're doing damage, you'll do an extra d8 damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, just let me know if she tries to rip her mouth open, and then I'll roll to cause a damage.
Fuck you. Remember at the beginning of the session when I said good luck?
For you.
What
Oh, an ambulance!
the fucking, but not for me.
But not for me.
I love the for you. It was so cartoony. I loved it. Okay, she's gonna deal 30 points, halved to 15 on Kalen because he is indeed resistant to radiant damage. So he tanks that hit. Okay. Echinacea, you're up
Yes, I am.
with the enemies on deck.
Okay.
And you have your built-in song, so you're +2s. I don't know if you remember it.
Oh yeah, they're gonna come in handy.
Okay.
Echinacea gives a shit-eating grin to the caster right next to them. After having shut down their healing spell, Echinacea is going to subtle spell so that it cannot be countered.
God damn it!
Scatter.
I'm sorry, Mabel.
We're
Daddy's
gonna-
upset. Go ahead.
All right, we're going to target the caster. This guy. This guy.
What do you mean multiple targets?
This guy.
Uh-huh.
5. Yeah. And this guy. We're gonna leave a nice line for Severian. So we're leaving the main lady, and then we're leaving this clean line. The others, I need them to make a... What kind of save? Wisdom save. They're all fighters, right?
Wisdom save, that is a natural 20 on the die. And Lucian is gonna silvery barbs it.
God bless him.
Down to a motherfucking 5.
With
They
a
are...
current spell save of 24, that is not going to do it.
Yeah.
So I'm
Yeah.
going to, seeing that no one is currently behind this wall that hits them, I'm going to change that.
Fucking A.
I'd like to trigger those glyphs.
So we got 1 guy, we got 2 guy, we got 3 guy, and we got, I'm gonna make him a penis, 4 guy.
And then the caster right
Oh,
next to me.
Okay, and then, okay, the 5 guy, yep. Okay. What did you cast?
Who get hit by a glyph? Scatter.
Scatter. Okay.
Scatter.
Each of you see as underneath the feet of these summer court soldiers, glyphs of warding, maintaining a spell, begin to holy fuck. Okay, sorry, I gotta start doing math. Whoop. Okay. That's annoying. Sorry, my computer's being weird.
You're good.
Okay. So this, it is triggered. And you see as these 10 points within the circles of the glyph begin to ignite as a spell that Severian designed ignites. And it is a massive 30-foot diameter cylinder of ice shoots upward. And they all need to make dexterity saving throws. And you can see this shoots up to about 100 feet in the air, creating the beginning of an ice wall that defends the High Mage's court. So these guys need to make dexterity saving throws. That's a no. The Dryad is a no. They are all going to take 12d12 bludgeoning damage.
Whew.
Okay, I don't know why my 2 11. Is stream still up?
Let me see. Yes, it's still up.
Yeah.
Okay, that's really weird.
Adam's in the stream and he says yes.
Hi, Adam. Thank you.
Hi, Adam.
Hi, Adam.
Yeah, I can't see anything because
Oh,
Can't see anything at all.
I'm trying to like open tabs and it's saying the site cannot be reached. It says my
Different.
connection's fine. It's fine. I can do the math quick and then. Okay. So all together.
Adam has given me a hero point. I am free.
How do you have a hero point? We don't have hero points in this game.
I don't think it's true.
They all take 96 points of cold damage.
Ugh. They're Russia.
The Dryad is dead. And these 4 soldiers are bloodied. Echinacea, anything else on your turn?
Yes, I have a bonus action left. Severian how is he looking? And then Kalen got hit, correct?
Kalen's good. He's fine. Severian could definitely still use the help.
Okay. Echinacea is going to expend 2 Weaves Mend. That's wrong. 2 Weaves Mend on Severians. That's going to be 4d8 plus 14, whatever this is. 25 plus 14, 39 points of healing. And they're going to
Okay.
Embers of Life on it.
Okay, cool.
And then they're going to move here to block this lady in, and with a free action, they're going to look back at this guy being flanked, look at the dome that's still around Dolores, and go, I forgot about that. And they're going to dispel the dome. I need a how save are you?
It's a dexterity save, right?
I think so. Yes, dex save 24.
No.
No. Okay. 2, 3, 4.
Ow.
He's going to take 16 radiant damage as Echinacea just flicks one of the remaining motes that's haloing their head. And it beams him in the forehead.
This guy right here.
The one being flanked, yes.
He's nearly dead. He's nearly there. But he takes the damage, absolutely. Okay.
That's my turn.
Perfect. You gave Severian a nice alley-oop here as the remaining glyphs on the tower clock new targets back behind that line. So you hear as those 2 beams go out once more. Okay. As 1, 2 of those individuals are killed outright. As soon as the bolts hit, they are pierced by large icicles and just completely slammed into this gigantic pillar that's been formed. And let me actually... that will be...
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a big pillar.
holy
Dink.
shit.
Yep. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Great turn, Echinacea. Severian will raise the... Who did that?
I did that.
God damn it. Incredible. The joke is too funny.
I really like the beam one. It's too big.
It's too much. Severian will look down the line. He'll look over at Casimir, kind of scoff under his breath. And he's gonna cast Lightning Bolt. Make a dexterity save. Jesus Christ. These guys suck. They're all going to take 49 points of lightning damage and be bloodied. Oh, sorry. It's the enemy's turns. It's not NPC turns. I'm an idiot. Whoops. I read Severian's glyphs and I was like, oh, it's his turn.
Oh.
It's not. So in actuality, they're gonna move in on him, which is dangerous, but they're hoping they can get the job done. All right. And we've got attacks coming in on Severian. One.
Severian's in the air, though, right?
No, he flew down to get out of line of sight from the archers.
Okay.
So he is on the ground. That is one hit. A crit. Oof. Okay, so that's 6 hits already. This guy on
crit.
Okay, yep.
Echinacea is going to defensive dome at 4th level.
Okay, sounds good. So once I start rolling damage, then I'll let you know what I get there. I'm rolling the 3 attacks at advantage on the last guy. That's a hit. That will be a hit. And that is another critical. Okay. So Severian will take... What fuck shit's Adam saying in chat? Just because they aren't real, all of you get hero points. Buddy, no, that's not how it works. Nobody gets hero points because I said so. So for the crit, that is going to be... So it's going to take 24 off the bat, and then it's going to take 10 radiant damage. So 34 altogether on the crit.
Okay.
And then on the next hit, it's going to take 18 points of damage.
He's only going to take 12 of that.
Okay. And then he's taking the rest of this, I imagine, correct? Because that was 2 of the strikes.
That was, yeah.
Okay. Sorry, just getting all the math. Oof. Altogether, with the remaining attacks, Severian is going to take 57 points of damage.
Okay.
And he is not quite bloodied, but he's near... Brother.
I didn't... 1 second.
Brother. I need you to knock that shit off, brother.
I didn't mean to do that one. I was measuring.
He's not quite bloodied, but I'm going to put it on him because he's 2 points away. So he's nearly there. Okay. Oh, Fadofa. These guys are gonna hop off of the Dryad. Gonna flank with you here. Triss, this one's gonna flank with you here, Dolores. And this one's gonna flank on that fucking ape. Okay.
Now,
Triss.
Alec,
What?
it's only a flank if it moves down 1.
That is not true, because this is a huge creature.
That's bullshit.
What do you mean
Alright.
that's bullshit?
You're next.
You're
gonna get
You
him.
fucking next. If that were a smaller creature, you'd be absolutely correct. But that motherfucker's a big bitch. Okay,
Boo.
Triss. You're knocking him dead. You look so cute right now. You're like, I got my ponytail. I'm eating my food.
Aw, he's so cute.
Okay.
I've never seen edging it up to it. I'm fucking dying over it. What the? That's illegal.
That's illegal. All right. You got 6 attacks coming in on you, Triss. They got 3, buddy. That's cock. It's cock. Yeah, I said what I said.
That's cock?
That's cock. The first
All right.
misses. Remember it. It's cock. That one misses.
That's fucking cock.
Okay, I'm pulling out the KRT dice. I can't do this shit anymore. Come with me.
Lou, how long does Bullstring Song last?
1 minute. I responded in chat.
And a natural
Wow.
fucking 20 on you, Triss. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Oh. I will say,
Okay.
Kalen, seeing you be hit, will use his reaction to cast Greater Shield. And that will boost it'll boost everybody's AC by 10. So by 5. Sorry. Echinacea,
I was
your
like,
AC
wow.
plus 5 to your AC, plus 5 to Lucian's AC, plus 5 to Kalen's, plus 5 to Triss's, and plus 5 to Dolores's. You see,
So do I still get hit with the natural 20?
what's your? You will.
Well, yeah, because it is a natural 20.
It's a natural 20, but this will help defend you against the next attacks, which I'm just rolling the other 3 now.
I
No,
have a +7.
no.
unless Lou
Unless
fails
they could, they
Constitution.
literally can't hit you anymore unless they crit. Okay, so the crit. So you're gonna take. Okay, you're gonna take 35 points of radiant damage here.
Chump change.
Chump. Light work, no reaction.
35?
35. Chump change is fucking crazy. All right. Dolores, enjoy your 3 attacks, motherfucker.
No.
At disadvantage.
I know. We'll flat roll because they
And
have advantage.
But +5 to your AC.
So 19 plus. Does a 26 hit?
19 on a disadvantage?
On a flat roll because they have advantage because they're
Oh,
flanking.
peach. I'm a bad listener.
Yeah.
Out of reaction.
You're out of reactions? You know who isn't?
Me also.
I have
Earlier.
reaction.
You know who isn't? Severian.
Oh.
No, I think he is actually.
Yeah, I think he used
That's
a reaction.
right.
to,
Yeah,
like,
he did. He did. So he is out. So unfortunately, this does hit you, bitch.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, you're doing your Aura of the
My
Devotee.
aura protect. Aura of the devotee.
Her aura protects.
Hot.
Okay.
No!
So you are going to take 21 points of radiant damage
Yeah, okay.
on that, and then this one last attack is a miss. Cool.
Yay.
These guys are going to hit a monkey.
I gotta make sure that I don't lose my haste.
I deeply appreciate this beautiful symbolic relationship. Like,
You're
this is kinda grand.
protecting that
It's
haze,
like-
which is the smart move.
Honestly, yeah.
Okay.
Like I say shifty, you like
I like this.
Juan,
I have to make sure to be 10 feet away from you.
as a monkey, is
For it
going to
to
take
work, but-
35 points of
Monkey.
damage, period. Okay.
11 HP sponge. Never use the 2024 rules.
These guys are going in on Casimir. Yeah. Okay, Casimir's going to get some hits. Yeah, okay. So Casimir is going to take 37 points of damage.
Ugh. Get out of there.
He will. This triad is gonna... I can't make it. Damn. This one can. It's about to cast heal on this bitch. And unfortunately, she does.
Yeah. I'm out of reactions.
Yep. So she is healed another 70 hit points. Okay. And these guys are going to move in a little bit. Casimir is going to stay over here. Okay. That's end of enemies. We'll take our last break here, and then we'll pick up with Dolores, NPC round, and then end this round of combat with Triss when we get back. Alrighty. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for hanging out for this very fun combat. We will see you guys in about 10 minutes. All right. Bye. good seeing you. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to No Room Tolesh. Okay, we are picking up with Dolores on her turn. What do you want to do? The field is only getting slow, or only getting smaller.
Devil went down to Georgia Part 2, throwing a fireball across. Yeah.
Shit. Okay.
Not getting Monroe, but a little bit.
I know, yeah. Okay, fuck. God damn it.
Okay. Shoot, do. Let's see.
Dryad fails. Fairies fail. The Elder Dryad fails. And then the Soul Knights will succeed.
Okay. This will be Fireball at 5th level. So that's 39 fire damage. Mm-hmm.
Double for the Dryads.
Yep. Which is 78 points. So the Elder Dryad is bloodied. The two fairies melted. How do you want to do it on the Dryad spellcaster? Any flavor? You're like, no, let's melt her ass.
I just cast Fireball.
She just explodes. Cool. All right.
I have a logistics question.
What?
If the Elder Dryad is on fire, does that mean that the Soul Knights would also take fire damage because they're standing on an area that is on fire?
They're still taking fire damage, but they're only taking half of the 39.
Got it. Okay.
So, yes. And also, how dare you? Between the Steelwind Strike and the 20 points of damage they take from the fireball regardless, they are bloodied as well. This guy, get out of here. Okay. Anything else on your turn, Dolores? Yeah, please.
Yeah. For that spell that I cast, I will use to heal. What is it? Triss for 2 points, so just 1d8. But I will also, with this fiddle, give them a bardic inspiration. So you get 1d10.
Nice.
To add to any of your. What are they specifically? Why am I?
Attacks, damage.
Yeah, you know. And man, I fucking thought of something clever earlier. Oh.
You want a second?
Drat. You know when you- something along the lines of "Thanks for looking out for me."
Yeah.
Keep it up. Yada yada. It's a song. The song itself is giving them a nice rhythm to just be smacking down in haste. It's a fiery, fast song. That's all.
Yeah. Triss starts twerking. Just kidding, no.
Dolores is like. Yeah. So just a bardic inspiration. What? You just okay.
It was
That's
cute.
it.
Okay.
It's very cute.
Monroe is going to move up here, and he's going to rinse, fucking repeat. Actually, I need to roll a 5 or a 6 on a d6. And that's a 6, baby! Now he's going to rinse and repeat. So you see as he slams those mechanized arms together again, the flints begin to whirl as he will once again... Fuck off. The one time I want you to be a cone, you're a bitch. He's going to do this, and I'm going to make a dexterity save. No. $86. Monroe deals 58 points of damage, scorching the Dryad caster and bloodying the Elder Dryad. Anybody looking hurt?
Severian.
Yeah.
Yes, Severian.
You can see Monroe clocks the field, and he looks over Severian 1 time, 2 time. The 3rd time his eyes land on him, he goes, poof, launches the potion.
I love him.
And he will heal Severian 8, 9, 13, 18 points. So Severian 18. Okay, he is no longer within the bloodied range. Okay. Casimir is excitedly looking at these guys, and he looks at Dolores, and he gives you a little wink as he too casts Fireball on the Dryads. It is a bright blue, edged in purple flame, as he is mostly known for his lightning, thunder magic, but fireball can happen. Okay. That is 20 feet. Perfect. And that's a 5 on the die. He's going to do 10d6 because he's going to upcast that bitch. Okay. Dealing 62 points of damage. The Elder Dryad is dead, as are the remaining Soul Knights on that body. He is going to fly. Oh my god. 50 feet here and prepare himself. Just get into a better counterspell range. Okay. That is him. Severian. Severian is going to... You see as he goes to his side and he draws a frozen froststeel rapier and he points it up and he casts Steel Wind Strike.
Oh, there it is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 60-10.
Oh, Severian heals 5 points.
Yep, I added that already.
Like,
No, thank you. Okay. Bloodies this guy. What do you roll here? Shitty damage, but that's okay. He hits the next guy. Okay. 32 points of force damage. Bloodies this guy. Lands here. Rolls with advantage, flanking with you 4. Oh. And he gets a 40 points of damage. Enough to bloody her again. And he looks down at her, looks at you, Echinacea. We're going to have words after I kill your contingent. And he teleports again to deal 1 more here. flanking with you, Triss,
Ooh.
for a natural 20. So that is base 60. Oh,
Nasty.
you see
Bye.
as he teleports in. Content warning for Gore. Let me put this in the chat. Okay. You see as he slams this frost rapier through the head, drives him into the ice as the force damage just crumples his body, kills him outright. And he looks to you, Triss, nods, seeing your usefulness here. Okay. That is Severian's action. He will use a bonus action to quaff another potion because baby boy is still hurting. And he will heal. Ooh, 23 hit points.
Nice.
So numerically, Severian is at 137 out of 178 hit points. So he's looking good. A lot better than he was. Okay. Vaughn's gonna go ape shit.
Go ape shit, baby.
Hits, and he hits. He is gonna crumple this guy, and he's gonna hop and flank with you, Dolores. Okay. Everybody give me a perception check.
Why?
17.
No. Perception. It's an 11.
Dolores.
Nat 20 for 23.
Ooh.
You see, with Nat 20, I'm going to give you some extra little flavor. You see stemming from the mountainside this bright purple constellation form as Willow dances from starlight to starlight down it as he casts an Eldritch Blast downward, just hitting... hitting these individuals, killing this one and killing this one as Shali, clad in her armor to landeth, slides on the ice and takes her spear upward, attempting to gore this individual. Okay. She deals a whopping 20 points of damage. The remainder of your allies have arrived to the fight. All right. We are then going to... Willow looks to all of you, does a very beautiful curtsy. Let's do it. And Triss, you're up ending the round for us.
All right, so gonna attack the one right in front of me.
Yep.
And I have advantage for flank. Ooh, 9 and 11 doesn't hit.
No,
9 and 11 is a 20.
Oh, hits.
Hits.
Yes. Sorry.
Yeah.
I was like 9 and 11.
Sorry,
Those do not
No,
hit.
that is my fault. I needed to do the
you're
math.
okay. You're okay. I was like, no. I'm sorry, Buki.
I'm so. I'm going to smite first level.
Let's go.
So that's just 2. Oh, and then do I still have the additional die?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. That's from the Dolores,
Dolores
right?
hasn't gotten hit again. Yeah.
That's true.
Fucking
And you have
cloak of
inspiration.
yeah, and you have inspiration. So
That's true.
cloak of displacement working overtime for Lucian and Dolores here.
Overtime.
Working 9 to 5.
Rolling a 1.
It's off the field.
38 hit points on that first attack.
How do you want to do this? How do you want to do this?
having seen this this attack come in from Severian, the brutality of it, the suddenness of it, Triss had witnessed this, watched as this happen, and no reaction, turns right around and stabs right through the heart of the other one.
And unfortunately, this is the one that was blind. He does not see you coming. As he is done rubbing his eyes and is about to lean down to pick up his sword, but before he does, Merciful Thorn ends his life. Okay? Yep. He slumps forward, head hitting your shoulder before rolling off.
Yes. Triss will move in. This individual.
Fuck it up. Again. You're flanking with an ape. You're flanking with an ape.
Yes.
You're flanking with an ape.
Okay. The highest one was 15 plus an 11, so it's 26.
26.
Yep. So, I am not going to smite on, or maybe I should, because this one...
He's not bloodied yet, so it wouldn't hurt.
Not bloodied yet, it wouldn't hurt, yes. I am going to smite with first level smite.
Jesus. I'm sorry, I keep doing it. I'm sorry. The fucking button, you just went. I don't like that.
I don't like that at all.
I thought these dryads would be scary, but everybody said, tree, light it on fire.
40 points of damage.
Oh, Christmas tree.
Ooh. Yeah, 40 is enough with the hits that have been dealt by Vaughn to bloody that guy. For fucking sure. Okay? And you have one more action.
One more action. We'll go again for
another bonk.
Another bonk.
Welcome to the life of being a paladin. I hit and I kill things.
I do it again.
And I bonk.
Highest one was a 19 plus an 11.
Yeah.
So
30. It's.
I will not smite because I only have one left. So that's 3. Yeah.
3d8.
Smite spell.
What was it?
Is smite a spell?
It is in the new edition, which I don't like. So for the interest of this, it is a feature that Triss has. But there are smite spells like branding smite, blinding smite, searing smite, shit like that.
Yeah, you use spell slots to smite.
Yeah.
I just didn't know if it would count for the healing or damage.
You know what? It would, because you are using the spell slot. So roll an additional d8 here, Triss. Who are you?
An additional d8? I've already been rolling the additional d8 from the...
Okay, from Dolores' thing? Okay, great.
Yeah, I have been. Yeah, I've been keeping that.
Good on you, mate. Good on you, mate.
Good on you.
For this
good on ya. That's really good.
I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration.
Nice.
A d10, right? To add to that.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
All right, so that is a 7 on the d10. So that was 18 plus 7. Yeah. 25 points of damage.
Ooh. Okay, how do you want to do this one?
Triss stabs through the one that was blinded, crouches down low, and speeds over to the next one and stabs up from their throat and through their head.
Oof.
And then takes it down.
Oh my god.
I think the way it works is like the first strike is the hit up, and then that second strike is pulling back the sword.
Okay. And I got to do a quick retcon because I forgot to take Lucian and Kaylin's turns. Oops. But yes, absolutely take out that motherfucker. The intro of Shali and Willow was so cool, and then I was like, that was it. That's it. Nothing can top it. Okay. Echinacea, do you need any healing?
No.
Great.
I'm 2 away from full. I don't.
You hate to see it. I hate to see it personally. Kaylin is going to. Yeah, he's just gonna bonk that bitch twice. I mean, he's got advantage. And he is going to deal 19 points of damage on the first. Or sorry, 20 points of damage on the first. And then the second one, he unfortunately misses, but where he is falling short, Lucian is going to pick him up. And he is going to make his strike here at advantage. Okay, that is a 32 to hit, which hits, and he gets sneak attack on this, so that is 13 plus. Okay, so he deals 34 points of damage. She is so close to being knocked unconscious, but is not quite there.
All right.
All right. That is the NPC turn, and then Triss finished the round. She is up. The Solstice Captain is up. Man. She can't do it until the end of her turn, so she can't cast any healing spells. Because her mouth is fucking closed.
She can use her action to rip it apart.
To kill herself? Yeah, no
And
thanks.
hurt her. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Echinacea, you have been the bane of this woman's attempted attack on Severian's life.
Come get me, sister.
So she's gonna do all 3 attacks on you.
All right.
.26 to hit.
Hits.
Don't fuck with us. We'll set you on fire.
That one's a miss.
Sorry. Wait.
We'll make your eardrums bleed.
Do you still have the +5 to your AC, by the way, from
Kaylin's turn.
Kaylin's turn passed, so it's gone.
So I have the +2 from you. So it's currently a 23.
Okay, and that was a 28. The second one missed. The first and third hit. The unfortunate. Please.
Use my. I can do a reaction decelerate. So all of a sudden, my like furious music. I'm going to keep the fiddle going to keep the haste up, but I will start to sing. Like it's almost like as Dolores sees Echinacea about to get hit, her scream almost like it comes out fast, but then she slows it, and so this is an attempt to decrease the amount of damage coming and slow the hit.
Okay, and we have a little bit of a reaction train here as Kaylin's sentinel goes off.
Okay.
As he with advantage. Okay, that'll hit. So, what do I need to do for your reaction loop?
Let's see here. You don't have to do anything. I just reduced by a certain amount.
Okay, so
I
go
just need to
ahead
think
and
of it.
reduce that. You would only take 5 because you're, or you would only take 10 because you're resistant to radiant damage. So then, how much further would it be reduced, Dolores?
Let's see. All right, I'll roll this at I think I'll just need it second level. If it's like I'm reducing 10. I got 13 on the die, so no damage.
All of it.
Paint us a picture of how
Kaylin-
that looks.
Yeah.
Oh, the singing just slows down.
Okay,
It's
yep.
almost like molasses.
Perfect.
Mhm.
Okay, and then
As
yeah, go ahead.
just what she swings these 2 attacks of 3 hit. Dolores slows down the world, and I understand the scream almost becomes like resonant as time slows, musical in nature. And I imagine the blade slowing and Echinacea being able to spin, again, that sort of ballroom grace re-emerging, and Echinacea will dance to the resonant, I think, like slow waltz, like nearing a dirge that Dolores has created, and then Truthseeker swings down from Kalen as he uses his sentinel ability. It's this, I think it's incredibly storybook, this night and this like whirlwind musician slowing down time, and then this ball gown wearing wizard dipping away from a blade. It's just, I can see it in a picture book.
Mhm.
Mm.
Hell yeah, brother.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay. Kaylin deals 14 points of damage. Not enough to take her out yet, but she is fucking hurting. Okay. With that last stitch failed, Echinacea, you're up.
Echinacea plucks one of the starry motes from their head. I have so many questions for you. And they're going to shove the mote against her forehead as they're going to use one of the crown of stars. Ooh, I'm going to use an inspiration on that. That
Okay.
sucked. Ooh, I'm going to use another one that also sucked, and I have them. Does a 23 hit?
23 hits.
Okay.
She has no, without her vocal somatic, she has no way to raise her AC. Dolores shut her the fuck down.
That is 29 radiant damage.
Echinacea, how do you want to do this?
It's non-lethal. They have questions. They want to understand what happened here. They want to understand why. If it had been a day before, 2 days, 3, perhaps everyone here would have survived to ruin their plans. But Echinacea is a changed person. They want to know how much of a coincidence it is that the day before they set Kolyada free, Kervaith's forces come to fuck with this tower. So they press that star against the forehead of this summer court captain. And it sears into her forehead, marking her as Echinacea's hand brings her down into the snow, but then catches just before she lands and lowers her.
As you lower her, you see Truthseeker and Lucian's rapier point directly at the throat, ready to subdue if she has the will to get up again. You are surrounded by these two, and you have subdued the Solstice Captain. Okay.
Thank you both.
They both nod. Free action. Both of them kiss your cheek at the same time. Free object interaction.
Free object interaction kiss. Echinacea smiles. Feels the press of both lips against their cheeks. And then sighs. We're not done yet, are we? Turns around and casts Fireball on the remaining giant.
That's right. The fucking bonus action for the
Yeah, that was a bonus action. So action now, Fireball at 5th level.
natural one.
All right.
Save for the dryad.
Well, buddy, that's 37 fire, so
37.
74.
That's like 74. How do you want to do this?
it's sorrowful.
Mm-hmm.
Echinacea sighs deeply, and even as Lucian and Kaylin are still framing them this just tender moment of a kiss. The bonfire goes tall behind them, warming everyone in the space as like kindling this dryad goes up.
Okay. Is that your turn?
All right. Yeah, I think
You can move if you want. Yeah, because like I said, Lucian and Kaylin will focus on keeping her locked down.
yeah. Echinacea will flit over to Severian, seeing that he has some minor wounds, and they can't take any more actions this turn, but I think he just sees them preparing more healing.
He nods and just under his breath, good work. Okay. It is then the glyph. I'm going to be real with you. We've only got 4 entities left on the board. So you see as the glyphs take out those Summer Court Knights, and any flavor, Lou, Angie, you guys want to add to finishing off this guy with Vaughn?
I just see the comical moment he realizes he's the last
face to
person
face with
standing
you guys in a
and
fucking gorilla.
around, and we all turned in.
There's one guy down at the bottom.
Yep, and Shelly
Oh,
and Will
that-
are here, so you guys
Charlie's
can
just taking
you
care
guys
of
can
him.
split and take one on each. It's up to you guys.
Yeah.
I think Triss is still hasted,
Yeah,
so I
fucking.
yeah. So I think Triss gives Dolores a little nod and a pointing over to the one that remains, essentially saying, "You haven't done so much about putting some of them down. Maybe take this turn for yourself," and then runs down to take care of the last one.
Okay.
As they come in, seeing Shali try and gore this individual, their piercing merciful thorn pierces through right between the shoulder blades and the spine, and then back.
Okay.
Standing there before these two new individuals.
Incredible. Take them out. Willow kind of goes, "Oh my," and Shali nods very, very soldierly in your direction. Dolores, how do you take out this last? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say that Triss says, "Hello, pleasure to meet you. My name is Triss," and gives them a deep bow.
Willow will curtsy. "I'm Willow." Shali, pleasure to meet you. Okay, Dolores, how do you finish this off? Flanking with Vaughn.
I think Dolores will say, "Ask Vaughn. You have this?" And
Takes their hand and
so-
squishes this guy down into the fucking ground.
Yeah, I think Dolores checks in with Vaughn and then goes to Echinacea to check on them.
Okay. I will say at this point, we are out of initiative proper. You guys have a moment, but I will remind you, we have one person focusing on the illusion. So there's still someone to get. So we're out of initiative for the moment, but yeah, please go to Echinacea.
Are you alright?
Echinacea looks sorrowfully around the space at all of the dead. This is not what I would wish. But it's what we must do if we are to free this city and Koliada and all of Kervaith's other victims. He would have made him a dozen more tonight if he'd had his way.
You're right.
Are you all right?
Yeah. You can see just by her body language, Dolores feels very brave and strong. This is one of the best outcomes, like the most thorough battles that she's been in, and it's like well thought out. She felt she's getting used to her kit. Like her shoulders are square, and she's wanting to be a pillar of confidence for you at this moment. Um, so yeah, it's just like a ready at the ready for you whatever comes next.
Seeing that, Echinacea's lips upturn. I can't help but smile to see it. That confidence and strength.
Dolores looks to
radiant.
Marion, who I imagine is like kneeling. Or how badly injured is he right now?
He's looking a bit better. A lot of them are pretty surface, but he's still standing tall. He's still standing strong. He's looking for the illusionist, and you can see he, with his keen mind, he's able to lock where it was pointed out before. And he says, yes, niceties, but we're not done here. And he will look to you, Triss, behind me. And he will fly forward in an attempt to rush and grab. And it's to get your attention, Triss, but to also inspire movement to all of you. I will say Aasimar flies with his 50-foot movement speed. Is there anything you guys want to do to subdue this individual? Angie, please.
Just for making sure, haste only lasts for a minute, right?
A minute.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
I think it's been, if we're coming down and that conversation has happened between Echinacea and Dolores, I think more than likely the haste is gone. If that makes sense.
You feel sluggish for a moment because I mean it's only till your next turn, so it's realistically 6 seconds where you just feel kind of sluggardly. But you kind of shake yourself out of it for a moment. Yeah,
I think then they will definitely follow Severian. Is he health-wise?
He's good. Yeah,
Okay.
he healed himself up pretty good. Between that and then the help from Echinacea and the help from Monroe, he's good.
Okay.
How
Adam
far
said I gotta-
away?
How far away is that individual? Probably about 160 feet.
Echinacea upcasts a vortex warp
Nice.
and brings that person within
Jesus
within
Christ.
striking distance, and then immediately will hit them with a crown of stars.
Okay, what kind of save do I need to make?
I rolled a hit. Oh no, for vortex warp.
Yeah.
La 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 la. What are you? Sorry, my D&D Beyond is spinning.
No, it's okay.
Constitution.
6 on the die.
That fails.
Yeah. Yep.
Echinacea drops them right in front of Severian and hits him with a mode of starlight.
Go ahead and
If it hits.
Yeah, go ahead and make the attack roll.
32.
32. Okay, that absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Dolores.
Dolores is gonna say, "Wait now. Once we attack him, the illusion will break." And she looks around like, how clear has there been a battle on this ice? Like, will it be very obvious to the rest of
Squall's End.
Fall's End that there was like a huge fight? Like we were kind of wanting to maintain some matter of stealth.
I mean, there are 3 blazing dryad corpses. There are small fires on the ice. It would be noticed.
Do we want any conspicuousness for today's ladder activities?
Severian.
You vortex warp, and what was the damage on that?
Vortex warp? None.
On Crown of Stars.
No, if If Dolores is
Okay.
calling that out, then Echinacea will hold.
Okay, you vortex warp. They immediately teleport in. Severian just grabs them by the throat, holds them there. We will need to clean this up first. And then you will drop the illusion. And you can see the person, their eyes still ignited. This is a dryad individual with bark-like horns sort of curled back in summer court gold and green robes. They just nod at Severian, having just been pulled 160 feet through space directly to a group of opposition. No intimidation rolls needed, given the state of their allies. And I would say once these guys are gone, you see descending from the sky the Moonstone Dragon returning. And you see it. Let me change the music here. It begins to move around as it heeds a telepathic order from Severian, begins to pick up the bodies and begins to move them. It'll take a little bit of time to clean this up, but you have the means between everybody here. You can see Monroe like breaking some of the ice and just shoveling some bodies in there.
Hey.
I mean, unless there's another way you guys want to clean it up, it's up to you guys.
Triss is not cleaning.
Dolores-
Triss is. I would say I feel like as they immediately see people begin to kind of like clean up and everything, Triss's immediate reaction is not to assist in that. They will, however, cast a quick disguise self to clear up any, essentially make it look like there is no blood or tears in their garments.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Dolores will follow suit with her hat of disguise and will offer to anyone who maybe has a kit that is maybe quite expended by now to do a cat nap, which is a 10-minute spell to take short rest.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
So,
okay.
And in a way, offers it as a rest to Echinacea
Sure.
if they do not want to be sentient or
Sentient.
Well,
no longer sentient.
like conscious while this is happening. It's less directly than that, more to focus on like you've exerted yourself. Would you like to rest? But the intention is
Echinacea sees Monroe.
It's not that Monroe's not happening. I said that more humorously. I said whatever you guys want to do, just let me know.
Echinacea grasps Dolores' hand gratefully. I would not mind that, as I would then be able to. Echinacea looks around. Tend to the dead. Severian, what are the funeral rites of the summer court?
We don't have time for that. We want to conduct an interview with her, correct? What takes precedent? Honoring people who came here to kill us, or getting information on Kervaith?
She is unconscious.
Yes.
How long before your queen is needed to be tended to?
Not till tonight.
Tomorrow.
But tomorrow, we have time.
If there is enough time until this evening or tomorrow, allowing funerary rites doesn't seem like it would distract too much from the purpose at hand.
Echinacea and Triss, give me a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
I'm using another fucking inspiration point.
24.
Okay.
Fuck that. Ugh. Also 24.
Nice.
Jeepers.
The thing that breaks through Severian's rage is the utility of both of you in this fight. Severian would not have been alive without either of you, without any of you, Dolores included.
You never did it. Never.
He'd never admit it. That's why Alec's saying it. So this is he despises the agents of the Summer Court. That much, that detestment is clear. But he gives an inch. They'll be dead tonight as well, so if you wish to waste your time on funeral rites, enjoy yourself. I will have one of my scribes give you the customs of the Summer Court.
Thank you. I have not taken life before. But I would wish to see them. I would wish to see their souls tended to properly.
He nods. Sucks his
You
teeth.
know who I was.
Yes. And they would do this exact thing. And it is maddening, because they would not do the same for you. But that doesn't matter, because all life is precious.
It is.
No, it isn't. Not theirs, not now. Not when so much is on the line, but fine. You see he snaps his fingers as two simulacrum that look exactly like him begin casting Tensor's floating discs and putting bodies on them. They will be in the cellar for you to do whatever it is you want to do with them later tonight. I will use the dryads as their kindling.
Thank you.
And he's still holding
Echinacea.
that caster by the throat as he's like very much talking down to the both of you.
Mm-hmm. Echinacea takes his arm, not forcefully, but more as a grounding motion. I have chosen her freedom over their lives. We are still aligned.
He nods. Just a deep exhale. I know. He looks to Kaelin and Lucian. Pick her up. Follow me. He fucking just holding this dryad and essentially dragging them by the collar into the High Mage's Court. I will let you all know when they're ready for interrogation. And he begins to take the Solstice Captain as well as this Dryad illusionist into the High Mage's Court. The lot of you spending the time to clean up bodies. Angie.
Before Severian heads off, well, I would say that I think Triss would follow along.
I kind of love that. Okay.
cleaning bodies, that is never a thought. Perish the thought, kind of.
He does look at you. He drops the dryad. Carry him. And begins to walk forward.
I do not dream of sleep. Just kidding. I think Triss, that's Angie being silly. No, Triss will carry
Absolutely.
that body.
And this is a living
the
person, right? So you
living
more
person,
than
yeah.
anything are just kind of like
Mhm.
ferrying them forward. You don't have to like fire them and carry them or
Yes.
anything, but you just
Yeah,
have
of
to
course.
make
I
sure they
think
don't get away.
Triss will pick them up and just sort of princess carrying style this dryad. But as they're walking, following Severian,
Mm-hmm.
they're going to cast message to him.
Mm-hmm.
I have gained your trust, Master Severian.
You have shown me your competence. Contending with Koliada will earn my trust, and then we will be able to have a conversation again.
I see.
You know what would give me your trust? Or would give you my trust? An olive branch. What is your benefactor's name?
We must wait till night for me to gain your trust then.
You see, as you're walking, he's walking in front of you. You see him, him nod.
Seems we will. Like I said, good work.
Lucian and Kaelin kind of come to you, Echinacea. Kaelin,
Are you alright if I take her? If you need my support, I'm with you.
Kaelin. You're bearing so much weight today.
I don't have a choice.
You do. I would bear it with you. If you'd ask it.
he looks around him and he sees the insanity of the situation that you find yourselves in and how you continue to find yourselves in. It's crazy situation after crazy situation after crazy situation. And it never feels fair to ask. It never does.
I have to save him.
Echinacea enfolds him in his by now chilly armor in this winter wind. Enfolds him in their arms. We will save him. I swear to you, we will find him. We will save him.
Cups both hands on your cheeks.
Not before you are fully yourself. Not before Koliada is saved. We will do this together.
We will.
I love you.
I love you. To your goddess moon and back.
And the armor gleams, it glints. You can see in the oil slick of Minri within these folded layers, you see small after images of constellations. The ones you've danced upon in the astral sea with Kaelin, just slightly hidden in his armor. And you you know him. He needs a task, and he kind of looks at the Solstice Captain.
Can you help me shoulder the weight after we bury the dead? After we read them their rights tonight?
Yes. Echinacea will glance to Shali with the sun emblazoned on her chest, to Kaelin with the moon above his head upon his helm, and to themselves with a number of stars still encircling their head like a halo.
Mm-hmm.
Tonight the sun, the moon, and the stars will put the summer court to rest, and then I shall take care of you.
He kisses you one more time before retreating and taking the Solstice Captain to wherever it is Severian dictates. And in the absence of Kalen, Lucian slides beside you, wrapping his arm around you and just pulling you in close, knowing the struggle that you're having, wordlessly helping shoulder the weight that is on you right now. And he casts heroism on you through his prelude.
Oh.
Deep breaths.
It's easier to be brave by your side.
The same is true for you, darling. And Monroe is helping sort of move the dryads. He's introduced himself to this Moonstone dragon. He's like, tell me what you need. He's like in this big suit of armor, so he's kind of helping move stuff. Dolores, what are you getting up to? The bodies seem to be taken care of by these simulacrums. The only thing left are the large dryads that are kind of being moved into a hidden sort of like alcove or cave into on the side of this mountain, or like not mountain, but kind of cliff face where the High Mage's Court resides.
Yeah, I think Dolores is like feeling the high of a challenging fight.
Mm-hmm.
Like this. There was a moment, just like last week, I think, on the shores of the Scorched Isles, where there was a huge battle, and it was over, a liquid ocean, and she looked across the shores and felt daunted.
Mm-hmm.
And after the fight, and now there's like an interesting parallel, like that quite literally the waves have solidified. She feels like she's on much more sure footing.
Yeah.
In this kind of battle, and is spending time reflecting and realizing that the thrill of the fight that she would feel at the Crimson Mask was honestly merely a mimic, or it was an act of the real battle. Like
Yeah.
it was the battle, the thrill of the battle that was brought in for common folk to watch and bet on, and like this is what people write epics about.
Yeah.
This is true and valiant in her eyes. There is nuance, but
Mm-hmm.
she's feeling herself grow. But she's also realizing that she does miss her party. Like at one point, there would be Zio or Whistle, and
Yeah.
to like reflect, and she sees that's like the dynamic is changing.
Mm-hmm.
But as soon as that starts to linger, she does see Monroe
Literally
kind
just
of
pushing dryad bodies. Yeah.
doing like mechanic shit, and she like, and her little cat tail, like how cats will like their tail will kind of like crook up, like,
Yeah.
and like if she had a tail, it'd be like, all of a sudden, I'm not sad anymore, and I'm more curious. Like, and so she'll kind of just be like, go and be like, watch Monroe what he's doing,
Mm-hmm.
and like won't even say anything, but like, how whenever kids kind of just start to shadow, and then all of a
And-
sudden
yeah.
adults like, whoa, what did I do there?
And much like a child and an adult, you'll see a mechanical arm sort of lower itself to the ground, offering itself to you.
Is it big enough to step on, or just shake?
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck yeah.
He just puts you on his shoulder and then continues the work.
Oh.
Oh, fuck yeah. Can you hear me in there?
Yep.
Aren't you like
You see the helmet just, and you can see Monroe in a seat piloting this thing.
Is there room enough there for two?
Nope. Not comfortably. And I don't know you yet. So I don't offer the co-pilot seat to anybody. Because he gestures to the one-seater. There is no co-pilot seat.
Maybe we can make some adaptations. And she
No.
waves her hand.
No. It's perfect the way it is.
I can respect that.
Thank you. And you guys continue to push in. Triss, you move in to the High Mage's Court with Severian. Kaelin sort of running up behind, holding the Solstice Captain, eventually making it to you.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks to you and just, you did very well today. Very impressive.
You and your partners were incredible.
Well, you're with
Inspiring.
good company now. Not to shame any company you might have been with before, but, you know. It's always good to make a friend.
Your name?
Kaelin Vryn.
Kaelin.
And you're
Kaelin Vryn.
Triss. Roll me a history check, Triss.
Yeah, what's that?
And give me, because Kaelin's done this once before, doxed himself.
22.
Lucian did that today. He did the
Yeah.
surname.
Yeah, Lucian Whitmore. Oh, 22.
Mhm.
In your upbringing, you were given education. Was crucial. It was one of the most important core tenets of your upbringing, to prepare you for your position. So history, and not just history of where you hail from, but history of the world around you is important. Vryn rings a lot of bells because it is the surname of one of the 8 royal families of Zendrix, which at this point in Aeotian history is completely veiled in darkness, and it is a drow kingdom. Worshippers of the webbed weaver Lolth, the betrayer god of the alloyed pantheon.
See, you are not only a gallant knight, but you are also a man of mystery.
Not much mystery here.
From what I know, I would say so.
That is not a part of my life anymore.
I
But
see. I apologize.
There's no need to apologize. It might just become a part of my life sooner than I'd expected. And
There's a flicker. Yeah, there's. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, roll me an insight check.
Natural 20.
Oh.
Or 28. Yeah.
You see the flames of
Good.
determination ignite behind the eyes of Kaelin Vryn.
Mhm.
His icy blue eyes give way to a ring of starlight red. As there is a purpose that he has bound himself to, and as his determination to be a protector, to be a defender, you can see the armor that has just evolved to its new stage ignites with him, reflecting his will to defend.
There's a bright sparkle in Triss's eyes, seeing this determination in the face of a man, because it feels all so heroic.
Mm-hmm.
It feels
He's so Arthurian.
yes, exactly. It feels fantastical, and once again, there are these things that are happening around Triss right now that are deeply fantastical.
Mm-hmm.
The way that they have known fantasy to be.
Yeah.
and they kind of walk. I think they're still carrying the body, right? Are we
At this
both
point?
kinda
I'll say,
carrying-
as this conversation is happening, you guys enter what is essentially like a stockade, where you see Severian takes the both individuals and begins to chain them up.
Okay. No reaction to that.
Light work, no reaction.
Yeah. Because I think Triss is just so focused on just this individual now.
Mm-hmm.
There is a determination in your eyes. It's quite alluring. I'm curious to continue witnessing such incredible feats. The three of you, the Doctor and Lucien Whitmore. I'm assuming that was he?
Yes, it was. Oh, it is, but yes.
Some would call the work that you do all together mythical.
There is power in the making of a myth. I've been told that once or twice before.
I'm quite curious.
Well, there's a myth maker among us, so you might want to stick around if you like what you see.
Triss kind of doesn't really show it, but their face sort of hardens just a tiny bit. I do have a goal that I must complete, and I must remain focused on that.
Puts a hand on your shoulder, Triss. This is a group that will help you in any goal you have. Once you are friend, you are family. And you defended all of us very well. And I appreciate that.
How chivalrous of all of you. Well, I don't believe I have much longer on my disguised self, and my clothing was a proper mess. I must fix myself up. If you will excuse me.
Please. Severian looks to both of you. Yes, please get out. Kaelin does. He returns.
Triss looks back at Severian and just like, I know men like you, Master Severian, and you are difficult to crack.
You must keep very intelligent company. You leave. You had to kind of clean yourself up, and
Oh yeah.
yeah, I think
Essentially just take off the clothing, redress themselves
Perfect.
in a similar garb, but maybe just a tad different in color. But once again, from fingertip to toe, from neck down, completely covered.
Okay. And with that, everybody beginning to make their way back toward the High Mage's Court. That's where we're going to end tonight's chapter of No Nope Tolesh. All right. Nicely done, everybody. Nicely done. You have succeeded in your combat against the Summer Court.
Ooh.
And next week, we'll have some interrogations.
Oh.
Oh boy, nothing bad ever happened to the Kennedys. Okay. Let's outro our players, starting with Angie.
Hello, everybody. My name is Angie, Agonthetic on the internet. You can find me, of course, here every Sunday, For Known Realms Tolesh, I've been playing Triss, any and all pronouns. Tomorrow, you can find me over on Just the Humans channel. We will be playing Bug Dish, which I'm very excited about. We'll all be playing bugs, working in a mobile kitchen. Join us at 8 p.m., 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. This upcoming Thursday is the 5th episode of The Last Arcanist, our ongoing Daggerheart campaign over on Dicescape. So go check them out, Dicescape on YouTube. And last but not least, on Friday, you can check me out over on Bad House RPG, playing Candela Obscura, my second Darrington Press game of the week, over for the Circle of Seekers and Sinners.
Perfection. Yeah. Amazing. Blue.
Blue, I play Dolores. We both use she, her pronouns, and you can find me most places on the internet at Lucilia_art.
Yeah. Perfect. Thank you. And last but certainly not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. And I play Echinacea Belrose. When I'm not here, you can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions, where I play Cress in Unearthed Inheritance. I play Amanita in New World Rebellion. I play Sugar Pea in Outlaws of Alkenstar. And you can find me in a one-shot in the very city that we fought in today, playing Isadora in Embers at Squall's End.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Hello, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I've been your archivist for this evening. When I'm not here, you can also find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions. I play Finn Reese in Heroes of Asteria, Unearthed Inheritance. He's known for slamming it down big style. And also Narim, little guy in the walls. I ran Embers at Squall's End over at Stealthy Elf Productions for our ElfCon game. It was a lot of fun, so please go ahead and check that out. And yeah, we'll see you next week for the next chapter of KRT. All right, everybody, hang on for a raid. We'll see you next time. Bye. Bye. All right.